See if I can go. Nope.
Hello everyone. We're back tonight with some artifact competitive drafts. You are joining me for a draft in progress. As you can see here, I'm currently 2-0 with a draft deck. I started a draft last night, but the games got super long and grindy, and I had to go to bed without finishing my draft. So we're here mid-draft. Check out this deck though. This is a sweet one. So I have 2 Debbies, which means I didn't draft a good black hero. Got Lycan, who is a very good green hero. Darkseer, who's a totally fine green hero, but not exciting. And Luna, who is the best blue hero. So this one turned out pretty sweet. I did something different that I haven't been doing in this draft. My previous drafts were just moderately successful, a lot of 2 to 4 wins, no 5-0s in competitive to date. And I realized I was just taking heroes too aggressively. I was just like snapping off basically any non-basic hero, like any one that isn't one that you just get for free. And a lot of the heroes just aren't that good, it turns out. Like, you need strong base stats to hang out. Like, if your hero's just getting killed, then you're spending a lot of off turns without a hero, and you're just farming gold for your opponent. Like, I had a chance in this draft to take Lion, who is a 5/6 black hero with an incredibly powerful activated ability, but a 5/6 is just not a real body. It doesn't even trade when it fights things. It doesn't even kill the weaker blue heroes in combat. Like, I just got super picky and never took a hero unless it was actually good. So this Lycan was pack 3 and it was very good. I got it mid-pack. I passed on at least one other hero before it came, and I got rewarded for holding out on that. This Luna was pack 4, so she was a late gift in the draft. This Darkseer was a last pick. Like, if you haven't picked a hero in a pack, your final 2 cards are guaranteed to contain a hero. And Darkseer was just forced on me. And I didn't get a black hero I was happy with, but luckily Debbie is one of the better basic heroes you can play. So I'm totally fine having Debbie in my deck. So I have 2 Debbies in the black slots. But check out this deck. Ironfog Goldmine was not a card I really identified as being good, but so far in playing it, it's been really sweet. Like, getting a money advantage, getting sweet items is a big deal. Relentless Pursuit that deals damage to other lanes, moves heroes around. That's always important to do. Look, Darkseer is even dying in that art. My poor good friend over here, Darkseer, he's getting relentlessly pursued by this assassin. I have 2 Debbies, so I get 6 no accidents. Got some Slays, Rebel Decoy, Sanctum, Portal. These are just all good cards. Then this is where it gets real crazy. Check this out. Cheating Death. I don't know if you've played with or against this card yet, but it is the dumbest. If there's an allied green hero in the lane, all allies have a 50% chance of surviving at 1 health if they would die. This thing probably saved 15 to 20 allied units in one game that I played, my game 1. I just threw this in a gummed up lane, and there was a turn where the whole lane would have traded, but I won every coin flip. Their whole board died and none of my board died. It was so stupid. It kept this Darkseer alive at 1 health for probably like 6 turns, and on the final turn, they even cast a coup de grace, which is a card that you have to discard a random card to destroy a hero. They cast coup de grace, and Darkseer didn't die because it got saved by Cheating Death. So they spent their whole turn and 2 cards to do nothing. Cheating Death is dumb, dumb, dumb. And then, look at this. 2 Annihilations, condemn all units. That just clears out an entire lane. Incarnation of Salamine. This card, fully restore your tower's mana after you play a card. That means you have not quite infinite mana because you still are limited by how much total mana you have. Like, if you cast this on turn 9, you can't play a 10 cost card, but you can play any number of cards that cost 9 or less, because each one refills your mana when you play it. Got Thunderhead Alpha, biggest creep in the game. And then, where'd that go? And then Bolt of Damocles at the bottom, Skadoosh, deal 20 to the tower. He's got to soften up that tower and then get initiative with the blue hero, and then you win. Got some real fat hotness at the top end in this deck. Just realized my taskbar is visible to you guys for some reason. Let me work on getting rid of that. You don't need to see that. And then we'll continue with this draft. It's usually not there. Better. Nice. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited about this draft, and it is a test of a new drafting theory, with that being super picky about heroes. So let's see how it pans out. 2-0 so far. I've also been playing more conservatively with giving up lanes. Like, I was aggressively giving up lanes when I first started playing. Like, my opponent would get a little bit ahead, they'd clear my heroes out, and then I'd be like, all right, that lane's dead, I'm going all 5 heroes in the other 2. Which doesn't really work, because once a lane is dead, if you just give up a lane, then if you get cheesed in the other lanes, it's just over. Like, you don't... There's no saving grace. Like, if you get a little unlucky, like you get a bad arrow in a lane that you need to win, you just lose because the lane is already gone. There's no cushion. All right, so I have this Relentless Pursuit that doesn't kill anything, and I can't do anything else. So, no actions. Check out this curve, though. Got 2 4-mana, a 3-mana creep, and 2 4-mana creeps. So there's going to be a creep in... Well, that was hyper aggressive. Yeah, that didn't do much. This was dead anyway. This still isn't a trade. It put 6 extra damage on the board, but okay. You got me. I'm going to deploy Luna in that lane probably, and it gets to deal 1 to an enemy at random at the beginning of the turn, but it's going to be deal 3 now because it has -2 armor. So it could just pick off this bounty hunter for free. That was a weird play to give me. But anyway, Rebel Decoy. I could play this to push for some damage, but I don't want to. Like, if they pump this up so it would kill my Darkseer, I would have played it. But it's not actually doing anything yet. And this is a pretty cool trick for the late game when every combat matters a lot. Right now we're just bouncing creatures into each other. Yep, boop, boop, boop. Like I said, I'm putting Luna in this front lane. The only way this can really go wrong is if Luna gets deployed in front of Bounty Hunter and doesn't kill it. So as long as that doesn't happen, should be okay. Alright, didn't happen. Oh, they deployed another hero over here too. They're going hard on this lane. Alright, come on, Luna. Zap it, zap it. Alright, Luna zapped this creep. Or Luna didn't zap anything yet. Okay, Luna zapped the hero, which now makes this a trade because this thing has -2 armor. Nice. Alright, this is dying. I'm thinking of using Relentless Pursuit to save Debbie. That would make me take 19 in this lane, and I would lose my trade. So I'm actually just not even going to make that play. I'll let Debbie trade. Having Luna in this lane with these annihilations is great because he's clearly committing to rushing damage in this lane, and I could just mop it up at some point, hopefully before my tower's dead. The play becomes a lot worse if the tower dies in the meantime, obviously. But if I can get this tower to low health but not quite dead over the next 2 turns, annihilation is insane. And these guys are trading. Currently, I could use Rebel Decoy to jump that out of the way. I could also just play Savage Wolf in the lane and get to work. Hip fire, bummer. Okay, so now Luna is trading with a creep, which I'm not excited about, but there's nothing I can do to save it, so that's gonna happen. Alright, so that tower's taking 17 if everything goes to their plan. Alright, Savage Wolf. Get in there, buddy. Alright, Savage Wolf is attacking this hero now in case they have something to mess with my hero. This thing's still taking some damage. Alright, just a straight up fair trade. And Savage Wolf grows at the end of each turn, so deploying it early is a big deal. Alright, now I'm going to use Rebel Decoy to save my Lycan. Because I don't want to be just down Infinity Heroes this early. So just flip him over here. Lives another turn. More health and more health. Health is good with these softened up heroes. Lycan needs a little healing. Alright, what does this do? This steals a creep, I think. Gain control of a creep. And for 7 mana, fully heal each ally and give them damage immunity. Alright, so this lane, I could play Debbie into this lane to buy a turn. But trading a hero to maybe just lose anyway. It sucks that they rushed so hard over here. I would have liked to annihilate that lane. Maybe I still can. No. I'll play Debbie over here. I'll just let this lane go, unfortunately. Like, the risk is way too high. If I had a no accident or something, like some way to clean that up, I would have gone for it. But if I just lose Debbie over there for no reason, that would be too devastating. Alright, yeah, I just have Stone no plays over here, so they're going to get this one pretty cleanly. If I need to take the pressure off this, if my Ancient... Wow, they really are just going after the Ancient over here. I might have to annihilate this anyway. Yeah, 39 damage. Okay, 24 damage. They recalled their Bounty Hunter, that's probably smart. So that's on a 4-turn clock over there. I do love gold, so I'll put a gold mine here. Yep, start getting rich or die trying. Plus 2 mana, sure. I'm comfortable with this combat if it occurs this way. Alright, cloaked up. Alright, I don't need to cloak up Debbie. I want to save my initiative to heal Lycan in this last lane before they can cast some annoying red spell that just kills it. There we go. Pretty safe now. I got a nice arrow on this creep that's gonna kill their hero. And Savage Wolf, get in. Start growing those wolves. That's what we're here for. Alright, we're both deploying 3 heroes this turn. This is gonna be wild. I have 16 gold. I'm absolutely rich. Alright, so it's getting scrappy in the center lane here. The only blue spells I currently have are Annihilation. That's okay. I'm gonna put... I could put Luna in lane 1, so I can maximize my... A lot of the blue spells I have affect multiple lanes. And Luna just straight kills whatever she pings, because they all have -4 armor. I'm gonna put Luna in lane 1, then Darkseer here, and Debbie. I could put Debbie in lane 1 to Relentless Pursuit her over into a different lane. But they don't have anything in lane 3 to shoot, so I'll just hold off on that. Oh, he committed more to lane 1, so he really is going for that tower race, or the ancient race. I'm glad I made that play. Incantation and no accident. Alright, I think what I'm going to do here is... So he has 2 mana left. I'm going to put some sort of equipment on Debbie. Let's see. No, actually, my equipment is needed in the center lane. I'm just going to Wrath here. Annihilate. Alright, so that should take the pressure off my Ancient. That was a lot of cards there. I would be surprised and impressed if they commit more to that lane now, rather than fighting over the other 2 that we're still playing. Alright, it looks like Darkseer needs a coat. Getting cold out. Modify here with +2 attack. Okay, that was the best one to hit. Mantle. Yeah, he needs Mantle because Cloak isn't enough. Alright, you're healed. I think I'm also going to put Stonehall Pike on him. I want him to kill this Bounty Hunter. They have so much mana in this lane, though. They're at 10 already. They have these 2 favors. Ooh. Scary stuff. Alright, a gold mine. Here's a pike on here. Let's kill this Bounty Hunter. Alright, Bounty Hunter's not dead anymore. Traveler's Cloak on Debbie. That's not going to save her because they got this year. Oh, I have creeps to play. Alright, so I can cloak her up, then put Selfish Cleric in front of this Arms Master. Alright, that's fine. Let's see, I could also no accident Bounty Hunter to make sure it dies, and then, oh no, Relentless Pursuit has no targets because all of their cards that they have are in this lane. Yeah, they're going hard on center lane here. Short sword, boo. Choose a unit in another lane. Alright, so I could ping my own unit here. I could also just activate Darkseer. And then my tower would take some damage. I think I have to save this Debbie somehow. Yeah, if I throw Debbie over into the first lane this turn, I can bring her back with Relentless Pursuit next turn. Yeah, that's not the worst thing that's ever happened. My tower takes a 9-point crunch here, but that's life. Oh, I could heal this wolf so it could, but then he could steal it. Yeah, I don't want him stealing my pumped up wolf that I've already spent a card on. Alright, we have this lane locked down. So I could actually use Relentless Pursuit to move Debbie from this lane back over here. That's interesting. Because I don't think she's needed over here anymore. I guess the question is, what do I deal my damage to? I'll deal it to Ursa. That way, whatever Debbie lands in front of is a kill. I could also use Intimidation to move Lycan somewhere else. That can target your own things. I actually like that. Alright. Suddenly. Ooh. That's cool. Suddenly, they're under pressure in lane 1. They are getting a giant hero this turn, though. Bristleback is returning to the fray. Let's see if they want to protect one of these other lanes, or if they do just want to fully commit to lane 2. If they do that, though, I have another Annihilation. Like, I could Luna plus sweep this entire lane next turn, if that's something I'm in the market of doing. Alright, this is pretty cool. Their hero's dying and none of mine are. At least with the current state of things, but that's likely to change. The ring, plus 4 health and regeneration. Alright. That doesn't actually... It saves it, but it doesn't do a whole lot. It doesn't kill any of my things, is what I mean. Alright, now one of my things is in trouble. Alright, let's give you some... Giving you armor doesn't do anything. Short sword, Lycan. Just get some extra. +1 armor. Taking 10, that's exactly the right amount to kill Debbie. Poor sweet Debbie. I could make no accident twice, which kills this thing. And he still has all 7 mana, which is a huge bummer. The 1 armor might help somewhere else. Alright. Get to work over here. Alright, trading off heroes. Alright, they get to steal a creep this turn. Probably going to be this good one. Yep, it's gone. To the surprise of no one. I'm going to heal up Darkseer. So now I get to eat instead of just trade. They have 11 mana. Oh, that's so much. Yeah, if they have like one of these Thunderhide Alpha or something, they can just crush. Alright, plate. Start to undo the damage that was dealt to Darkseer earlier. Plate wouldn't have saved Debbie. Or if I could save Debbie, I would. Oh, the hyper-aggressive goofball creature is back. Looks like this lane needs to be annihilated. Good thing I have another one. I also have initiative currently. Alright, so taking a bunch of damage, losing 2 heroes, so are they. They'll probably deploy Farvon back into center lane to really push. And then I can just annihilate the lane. This guy's signature spell is +4 attack, +4 armor. Alright, that's not the worst. And none of his heroes have super great spells that go with them. Alright. Sucked up that guy, so now Debbie gets to keep pressuring this lane. Alright, cool. Beige. I think I still have to annihilate that lane though. Or I at least have to deploy Luna there, and then depending on what she picks off, I may or may not have to annihilate. One down. $14's a lot of gold. Yeah, I want that scroll. I want this armor as well. Alright, so Luna is definitely getting deployed to center lane. I hope they just commit everything to center lane and try to kill me there. Alright, they did it. And I have initiative, so this is going to be messed up. We're both deploying 2 heroes next turn also. Steel Strength and Sanctum. Alright, so I think I'm just gonna do nothing in this lane. Go to combat. Then I might do a little bit here. So if they can silence or kill Luna, I'm in a ton of trouble. If they can't, I'm gonna wish that I had put some... Alright, I'll armor her up first. Passing initiative here might be a little greedy, but I do want to take some actions. I want to try to get him to commit more to this board before I wrath it. And I would like to portal Debbie back too. Alright, lots of armor. Alright, Debbie. Get out of here. They should smell a trap now because I just left them lethal. Stone Hall Cloak. Alright, it's time to annihilate. Splat. Nobody plays around the second annihilation. Alright, so I'm deploying 3 heroes next turn, they're deploying 2. They're gonna put both center lane, probably. Though they are now in real trouble in the first lane because the tower score is 1-1. Whoa! Nice. Done deal. The horn. Bum, bum. Alright, I'm gonna put 2 in the center lane, 1 in the first lane. So I'm pretty balanced here. I can't cast all these blue cards, which sucks. But I can crush this center lane. Or this first lane. I have Horn of the Alpha and Thunderhide Alpha, so I'm just like on the Alpha theme deck. Oh my god. I can't wait to horn out some alphas. Alright, Thunderhide pack, go straight. Ah, it got the arrow. That's fine. This thing still has siege, so it's not a huge deal. But also, roar. Suddenly, you're in a ton of trouble in lane 1, and you have no heroes here. They're deploying 3 heroes next turn, though. But I have Bolt of Damocles. Literally all I have to do to win this game is not die right now. Like, they have 13 mana, which is a lot. Oh, they conceded. Woo! Nice. I guess they had no outs there. That was awesome. Annihilation is a serious, serious spell. Not bad. All Alright, let's find another one. Alright, Luna is a great hero, Bristleback's good. The rest of their heroes are medium to bad. Like, aggressively ranking heroes is not something I would have been doing last week when the game first dropped. So it's definitely a big shift in philosophy, that focusing on what the heroes are for me. And I think that matters like a lot. Obviously, like what heroes in your deck matters, but I think it's a lot. Like more than I initially respected. All right, so Luna is going to go. See, so I have this Sanctum, which I can play to another lane. I'm going to put this in lane 1 so I can Sanctum elsewhere and use all my mana. Alright, they went to lane 2 with Dareth Mage, that's cool. Alright, so if I cast Sanctum into lane 2, then I can cast Satyr Duelist and Ion Shell. Or I could just Portal right now, that might be better. Yeah, if I Portal right now, then next turn Arm the Rebellion is just a crushing. Alright, 3 creeps, in they go. This is one of the best blue cards, or blue non-rares you can get. Oh, even gotta hit my 25% to kill Luna there. Though if they do anything, it changes that. They didn't have money to buy any items though, so... Alright, they were on a similar plan to me, but I drew a better card. Right. Their last thing is Jumoy the Wise. So that hero is not particularly scary in combat. Alright, Satyr Duelist can join this lane. I think I want him over here because he'll get Lycan's boost and it can threaten the mage if I get a good arrow. Alright, didn't get it, that's fine, but still getting Lycan's boost is better than not. Oh, they're on the soup up all my lanes plan. They have double mana in this lane and plus 2 mana in lane 3 now. So that's pretty real. Alright, I have no black cards. I'm just gonna eat another creep here. Though they could hit pretty hard. Yeah, having 6 mana on turn 2, you get to do things like play a 7/7. Alright, plus 4 health, always want that. And I always want more cards. Deal. I'm gonna put Debbie into lane 2. Lane 3, I'm pretty far behind already, and lane 1, I'm pretty far ahead. So, Debbie is... I want her where she's gonna do the most. Like, if I just tread water for another couple turns in lane 3, I'm not gonna feel super sad about that while I crush lane 1 and put up my fight in lane 2. Ion Shell and Ion Shell. This card is not good, and all 3 of them in my deck are in my hand. Alright, so one thing I can do is, well, I'm going to draw a card to start. That gives up initiative, but whatever. I'm going to put my double mana improvement in lane 2 where it's going to be most helpful. And then I'm going to put a cloak on... I'm going to put my cloak on Luna. And then I'm going to use Darkseer to throw Luna into lane 2. Yeah, I could throw Luna into lane 3 and plan to annihilate next turn. I don't think I like that. Alright, lane 2 you go. Let's just fight over there. All hands on deck. Their Luna is coming back next turn. Immune to damage this round, okay. What does that do? So I can still slay. I could also intimidate Viper so they can't cast green cards in this lane. Probably for the rest of the game. I think I like that a lot. Alright. Viper, get out of here. Yes, it even went to lane 3 that I've already mostly cut my losses in. But now they don't have... The only hero they have left to deploy is also blue. And both blue other heroes in here are blue. So it is pretty sweet that I now have all of this. All of their colors are gone, basically. They have to only cast blue in here for the rest of the game. Alright, ion shells. Let's give someone an ion shell. Not that it matters this round, but it could matter someday. Alright, what just happened? They used battlefield control. Alright, that saves 11 damage to their... or 9 damage to their tower. That's smart. Not a bad use of that one. It did give up initiative, though, which might matter a lot going into next turn. +4 health, -2. Okay, that kills this now. Alright. I can't stop that. Off we go. So I don't get green cards in this lane next turn. I do the turn after that. So I could slay this 7/7, which might buy me a turn over here. Yeah, I think I actually like that. Bang. Get that out of there. Hopefully they don't have some way to generate extra damage. Alright, they don't. I just bought myself an extra turn in lane 3. Like, that's a play I probably wouldn't have made last week. I would have figured this lane's dead, save my cards. But with my evolving understanding of this game, just buying that extra turn, I'm a fan of. Alright, here comes Luna. Now they have the hard choice of, do they try to put up a fight in lane 1 or commit a third blue hero to lane 2? They're both pretty bad deals. Alright, they went to lane 1. So we're on 6 mana, so they have Eclipse. If they have Eclipse, they can cast it. Eclipse is only real bad if it hits Darkseer, and even then, real bad is not even that bad. Like, I want to be able to... Oh, Luna just picked off Darkseer for free. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, okay. They got their 1 and 7 to clear my hero for free. That's okay. That means now I'm not worried about Eclipse, because it doesn't matter. I would have liked to arm the Rebellion this turn and just win, for sure, clear this lane. But their heroes are all busy elsewhere. Still have 7 gold, so they didn't seem to have bought a town portal or a blink dagger. And I'm still winning the race over there. Alright, if they eclipse this lane, that would actually be pretty brutal, probably. So Eclipse would be on 4 charges right now? 3 charges, yeah. Eclipse would be on 3 charges. Or maybe only 2, because this Luna was dead for a turn. Yeah, so Luna, her upkeep triggers deal 1 and charge the Eclipses in your deck. And Eclipse deals 3 piercing damage per charge. Alright, Mystic Flare is just straight up kill Debbie, though. That one works. That'll do. Alright, I'm gonna suit up my Luna, make her a little more powerful. I'm not going to annihilate in this lane unless they do something crazy, but I can't even imagine what they would do that I'd want to annihilate. Alright, so I'll have initiative coming into this lane next turn, so hopefully I get Draw an Eclipse, and I can just smash them. That was a pretty good tower barrage. Still not worth annihilating this lane, though. I'm going to have heroes of all 3 colors in this lane next turn. I guess I could put Debbie in lane 1 to make sure lane 1 dies. Yeah, because then I have a second Debbie arriving on the following turn to help fight in this lane. Yeah, that's not bad. Right, this lane's finally dying. Yeah, they're going to commit any more cards to it first. Alright, dead. Alright, so I'm going to put Debbie in lane 1 and Darkseer in lane 2. Alright, they have 15 gold going into the store. Did they just not buy anything? Alright, Debbie's there. Let's make sure that lane dies. And I have the 2 Relentless Pursuits in my deck, so Debbie's not even stuck over here. Why can't Debbie go over here? What's the problem? Did I do that already? Okay, I did it already. She just didn't move. Alright. So Eclipse is my best draw. Come on, Eclipse. Okay, so they did spend a bunch of... They spent 14 gold. So they could have a Blank Dagger now. Hopefully they don't have their own Annihilation. And I did not draw Eclipse, clearly. They could try to Eclipse this lane. Alright, not interested. 1-1. Comes down to this middle lane. Alright, they get to draw an extra card and give negative armor this turn. Alright. I'm going to start with a Savage Wolf. I have double mana in this lane, so I get to try to bait a little bit. Alright, there's their Eclipse. Charges 5. They should have given -2 armor first. They missed this. They could have totally wrathed my board for free. Alright, let's regrow my mana. See what happens. Well, they have double mana too. If they just have 2 Eclipses, that is what it is. Infolk Musket. Does retaliate battle damage or any damage? When attacked. Okay. So this won't... Maybe it's time to annihilate this board. Huh. No, it definitely is, yeah. So next turn I get to dump these 2 heroes into this empty lane and they have nothing to deploy. Bang. The second annihilation. Alright. That felt pretty good. This lane's going to take its medicine. And I'll be on 8 mana times 2 next turn with green and black available. These Ion Shells are so bad. Yeah, that is one of the more unique things about this game, that every hero just shoves 3 cards in your deck whether you want them or not. And I do not want Ion Shell in my deck. This is not something I would give deck space to if it was my choice. More cards. More attack. Alright, so I get one free turn here to impose my will on this tower. Unless they have a blink dagger or something to move Luna over. Which I do have to respect a little bit. 9, 14, 15, 16. This tower's taking 16. If I can come... Oh no, they got a creep to play. Okay, never mind. Got a lot of work to do over there. Decoy's good. Gold mine is not good. Gold mine is good in the sense that this Debbie can spend some mana. Ooh, if I get initiative, I can no accident Luna. Yeah, I'm just gonna clear out Luna, make sure they don't do anything. Then I'm gonna do what I want. Potion, alright, Eclipse. We're set up with Eclipse. So now Luna is coming down next turn. Alright, I don't have to do anything else in this lane. I'm gonna play a gold mine though, because I have the mana, might as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna put an extra sword on this Debbie or anything. Yeah, these heroes are all currently unarmed. Alright, Debbie. Get bigger. Darkseer, get bigger. Rebel Decoy is going to switch with Darkseer, so Darkseer can punch the tower. The tower is currently taking 18. Now it's taking 20. This arrow sucks. I'm the Rebellion would have won the game if that arrow was different. I'm still going to arm this Rebellion. And I'm going to Ion Shell something. I guess this guy. Right, so is there any value in using Darkseer's ability? Like, no, I want all my resources here. Alright, the tower's at 1. Oh, I know, little imp. I hope they don't have something messed up. So the biggest thing in the game is the 25-25. If they have that, this lane is suddenly on a 1-turn clock. Like this turn and next turn. Alright, so they're building up for that lane next turn. That's good. They don't have a Thunderhide Alpha or a similarly giant unit to pressure me over here. That play also gave me initiative, so I'm going to get to Eclipse in lane 3 before anyone does anything. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Oh, Viper is leaving. Alright, they found a portal scroll. That and Blink Dagger are the best things they could have. But it's likely they had a scroll by now. So they're deploying 3 heroes into the center lane next turn. And they have 10 mana times 2. Alright, plus 5 siege is pretty good when the enemy tower is at 1. Alright, I'm shoving everything into this center lane. I don't think there's a reasonable way to put 40 extra damage into lane 1. Yep. As predicted. Alright, they didn't get any creeps, that's good. It's just heroes or bust. My goodness, I drew Cheating Death. Alright. Bash. I'm going to Eclipse immediately. It's unfortunately all of these are super tough. Like they all have 10 health. This has -2 armor though, so Eclipse hopefully will deal a bunch of damage. Yeah, I'm gonna do that first before I Incarnation. Like, I'm playing all of these cards into this lane this turn, but I'm gonna start with this one because it could pick off a hero. Alright. They were punished by their lack of armor. Whoa, got both blue heroes. That was super lucky. Now they can only cast green cards. I'd be impressed if that wasn't just the game right there. Alright, heal for 7. Not bad. I'm going to regrow all my mana. Oh, they've conceded. Alright, got another one. Once again, we've learned that 2 annihilations is the magic number. Just annihilate boards. Wrath of God, as good in this game as it is in Magic the Gathering. Alright, Farvon, Jumwei, Enchantress, Venomancer, and another Farvon. Enchantress is fine, and Venomancer is good, and then Farvon is so bad. Ooh. That's rough. Oh good, Annihilation and Eclipse in the opener. Happy to see those. So I could Relentless Pursuit Debbie over into this lane and try to just pick off this Jumwei. And it's 50-50. It gets put into a random spot. So it would be 50-50 to just kill a creep or kill Jumwei. I could also just leave her there until... Yeah, I'm just going to leave her there until I have a juicier target. Ooh, Mist of Avernus. That is one of the best cards in the game. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to need some help in this lane now. I'll throw Debbie over here. Let's hope she hits. Bummer. But killing a creep suddenly became worth doing over here because Miss gives every unit in this lane and every allied unit modifies with +1 attack every turn. So just keeping the creeps under control is a big deal. Alright, good. Pressure that lane a bit. Can't do anything here. Just mash my Seer into Farvon. No money. Alright, Luna, I would like... Regeneration does a hugely messed up job countering Luna's relevant abilities. So I might want Luna in lane 3. Yeah, I'm gonna let these two fight lane 2. I'm gonna let lane 1 just slow down a bit. I have a creep deployment there and they're not really pressuring it. Enchantress is not good at having a lot of attack. She is good at having a huge butt though. Do we just get a lucky deploy in lane 2 as well? Ooh, Steel Strength is cool. Yeah, this creep ended up not facing down Debbie. That was pretty lucky. Home field advantage. All right, they're going for it in lane 2. That's the battleground they've chosen. Debbie's not doing damage this turn. I am going to steal Jumwei's strength. I'm going to steal strength from this creep. No, I'm going to steal it from Jumwei. And give this +4 strength. So now my creep is eating his hero. Buying time. Alright, Ion Shell got locked and Annihilation got locked. Alright, I can't cast Annihilation for 2 turns anyway. And like we talked about last game, I never want to cast Ion Shell anyway. I didn't want it in my deck and now it's basically gone. Deal. I'm ready to eclipse the crap out of this lane though. Venomancer is very strong. This is one of the better blue heroes. Alright, Luna's in some trouble. I have 13 gold though. Rich very early. I want this scroll, I want the cloak, I want another cloak. Ooh, Obliterating Orb. I'm glad that's in my deck. Eventually that's going to be useful. Killing that miss is going to be important. Alright. I'm going to put Debbie in lane 1. Can't just give that lane away. Right, yeah, and I want to use my lane 1 mana to play like gold mine and stuff. Portal's a good one. I love gold! Alright, Cloak can save this Debbie. And Cloak can save Darkseer and Luna. Okay. Well, I'll have to choose Darkseer or Luna. Verdant Refuge, yet another improvement in lane 3. I don't have any cards that kill improvements. Like, I don't have a demagicking Maul or anything. I just have the one Obliterating Orb. Sucks. Heal her up anyway. We'll try again next turn. Prowler Vanguard. Okay. Alright, Satyr Duelist. Would I prefer you to be in this lane? Or this lane? I think I'm going to want Satyr Duelist here because I'm going to Dimensional Portal here. Alright. Get in there, Duelist. I also want to start trying to overload this home field advantage. It randomly disarms one enemy, and I want to make those numbers as bad as possible. Like, just randomize as many things. Alright, so Darkseer, I think what I'm going to do is, so I'm on Eclipse next turn, and it'll be for 4. So I think I'm going to Cloak up Darkseer, and then use him to throw Luna into lane 1 with his ability. Surge Luna over here, where she will be more useful. And just battle. Like, none of their heroes hit very hard. Alright, fully heal a unit is less overall health than Furline Mantle. Getting a Furline Mantle on Luna is going to be good. Alright, they have 2 heroes coming down. They're probably going to put the blue one in lane 1 and the green one in lane 3. Or they could put blue in lane 2, green in lane 3. I'm pretty sure this Farbon's going to lane 3, though, regardless. And we'll see what they want to do with Jumwee. That is his name, right? Yeah, Jumwee. Or Jumwee. Ooh, they're going mono green in this lane. Interesting. They must think they are far enough ahead in lane 3 that they don't need more power there. They could also just be brilliantly playing around Eclipse too. That I would believe that. They just pooped a bunch of toughness, bunch of health in here. So Eclipse is for 4. Verdant Refuge, you got it. Furline Mantle. And Eclipse. I'm gonna do it, but here we go. I got one of the heroes and got the creep. So that was a good Eclipse. About as good as we could ask for. Alright. Home field advantage finally bricked something irrelevant. Arm the Rebellion. That's a good one. Did I just forget to put creeps in this lane last round with my Dimensional Portal? I think I might have. Got so excited about moving Luna somewhere else. Alright, so Ion Shell could actually say trade with Farbon. The first relevant use of Ion Shell in history. Alright. I'll get a trade out of there. I could have used Rebel Decoy, but Debbie still dies. I could also beam Debbie up with Town Portal so she'll arrive next turn, but I don't think I care about that. Alright, the poopers have pooped. I'm gonna put, oh, I can't put a Rebel Decoy over there. Yep, I'll put Decoy here. I gotta start working on these Plague Wards because in the beginning of the action phase, they deal 2 piercing damage to a random enemy neighbor. And if these just start building up, it becomes really hard to get through there. Shiva's Guard. Modify unit. Oh man, that's sweet. Obliterating Orb is also sweet. I think I have to take this though. That does a good job at countering the miss. Alright, no heroes coming. Also no help coming. I really have to hope that this the melee creep ends up in front of Darkseer. Okay. Won my 50-50 over there. The reason is that Darkseer is at 2 health and the Plague Ward would have killed him in the upkeep. And I don't want to get upkeep killed by a freaking Plague Ward. Hard pass. Alright, I can Dimensional Portal. Alright, I'm not using Shiva's Guard here. I'm using that in the center lane. I could Dimensional Portal. I could just Eclipse. That deals 15. Yeah, I'm gonna Eclipse here. Let's mop this up. Alright, killed the hero. Alright, and killed the better of the 2 creeps. Alright. Good work. Get in there. Alright, Shiva's Guard. I'm gonna need this. Oh, this arrow is on that guy, on Farbon. So I'm gonna reduce the attack of... I think this one, because it'll hit Jumwi and this. It does the most. If I do this, if I target this one, I guess it will save Lycan. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, some of these weapons are so messed up. Obviously, they cost 1,000,000 mana, so they better be good. Or 1,000,000 gold. But yeah, that was a good turn. Alright, Darkseer. You are holding you've been holding the line over here for a long time. I think it's time to Portal Scroll Darkseer back home. I'm ready to give up on that lane. Unfortunately, he can't throw himself into another lane. It's other ally. And this clock isn't fast. Like this lane's gonna have 2 more turns. I think I need attack more than I need heal. No, heal. Healing Lycan. Buy me some more time over here. Sounds good. Debbie is going into this lane, and so is Darkseer. I'm just pushing in this lane now. I think these 2 have lane 1 mostly under control. This tower's at 22, so at any point I draw a Bolt of Damocles, I can just light up that tower. Alright, Slay is good. Alright, Slay is even better over here, where these creeps have been getting buffed every turn. Melee creeps a +2 regeneration. Alright, getting real creepy over there. I'm gonna no accident this Farvon though, make sure it dies. Oops. Alright, it's still dying. I can mantle up this Debbie, make sure she survives. And fully heal a unit. Alright, he's back to life. Dimensional Portal I will play because this is my only blue lane currently. Alright, these two are just going to bounce off each other then. Alright, that lets his creep eat my creep. That's also fine. Let's rumble. Alright, and he has Enchantress coming back down next turn. Oh no! It was disarmed. Savage Wolf. I want Savage Wolf. Alright, I'm taking a lot of damage here. On Savage Wolf in front of Jim Wee, I guess. I'm gonna slay this 8 power creep. Wool Martyr. That's a good one. You're out of here. Way too good. Arm the Rebellion. Bummer. Healing Salve. Wow, this combat arrow is gonna kill Debbie, and I'm not even taking the creep down with me. Blink Dagger. Okay. So I could... What could I do? I could move something to another lane with Darkseer. Like, I could save this Debbie, but it would be putting her into this lane that I'm already winning. Ugh. Guess I just have to battle here. This lane's in trouble now. I need a town portal or blink dagger real quick. Now this lane's dead. I have no heroes coming. I really need to get Luna into the center lane so I can annihilate. Maybe I needed to let Luna die last turn. Yeah, I'm in a lot of trouble in this center lane now. The miss just buried me. These melee creeps have like 7 power now. Ugh. I have Altar of the Mad Moon. Jeez. Alright. It's weird they put anything at all in this first lane. Alright, I gotta try to find a way to survive until Luna can come back. I can't annihilate because then I don't have annihilation. And I currently have initiative. That, pretty sure I'm just dead here. Like, I can play one creep into the center lane, but they have so many, they've gone so wide that one extra blocker is not gonna, like, nothing's gonna stop 14 damage. And now it's way more. Yep, I am dead. Alright, I'm also lost in time, so my annihilation out didn't even matter. I could have saved 6 damage with this, but it still wasn't enough. Oh, I need to actually press the concede button. Do I need to? Yeah. Alright, we're done. Yeah, Mists of Avernus, especially turn 1. Powerful spell. Don't pass that one in draft. You're going to want it in your deck. Alright. Next match for all the marbles. Do we get a 5-0 or do we go home sad? And by go home sad, I of course mean fire another draft immediately. Omni Knight's decent, Legion Commander is great, Venomancer is good, the other two are low. Legion Commander is very good though. Alright. Looks like there's gonna be no accident here. Bang. That's why Debbie's great. She gets +2 attack when attacking a hero, and her effect costs 3. So on turn 1, you could reasonably 12 most heroes. And getting ahead in the hero race is always nice. Who's coming down next? Venomancer. Alright. Legion Commander has a very powerful spell. It's dual. It's 2 mana, a red hero fights another unit. So it could just like kill my guys next turn. Alright. Luna's coming. Heal unit for 6. Debbie might need a heal. I guess I get both of these. Don't have to think about it. Alright. Yeah, I would like to put some a sword on Luna. Alright, where do I think this game is going to happen? Debbie's got this lane under control. I don't want to just lose Luna immediately to... Alright, Foresight is good. Sanctum is good. I'm going to put her in lane 2 right now. Because I can play Sanctum and Foresight in lane 2, then have more options going into lane 3. I just hope she doesn't land directly in front of Legion Commander. Alright. We did it. Won our coin flip. Debbie lost her coin flip though. She's attacking this creep that's going to die anyway instead of dealing 11 to the tower. Oh, -1 attack, so it only, or 8 to the tower. Alright, I don't have initiative anyway, but there's nothing I want to do in this lane. I'm not going to cast No Accident that aggressively. I could have taken that opportunity to heal Debbie now. Alright, Sanctum into this lane. We grow my mana. Draw 2 cards in this lane. I have the Bolt of Damocles ready. Eventually that's going to win a game. And I'm going to sword Luna because she's weak and needs more power. Lycan's giving her a bunch of power right now, so that's sweet. But I would like her to win a duel against Legion Commander at some point. What's Miss do, Abominator Bob? Miss, it's a 3-mana improvement that modifies all allies with +1 attack at the beginning of every turn. So it just completely takes over games. Like, creeps very quickly become 3/4, then 4/4, then so like every stupid minion becomes a serious threat. Speaking of stupid minions, I am putting Satyr Duelist in front of one of these Plague Wards. Yeah, that card is pretty close to unpassable in draft. Like, if I opened one in pack 5, I would seriously consider searching for a green hero if I'm just not even green. Like, it's pretty messed up. There aren't many cards on that power level, but that's certainly one of them. Alright, Debbie's going into lane 3. Need some extra help over there. Lane 2, I already have 2 heroes in. Lane 1, we'll see what happens over here. If I were them, I would put Venom in lane 1 and Jimui in lane 2. But let's see what they want to do. They're thinking hard about it. Alright, They took my advice. They're ghosting. They're watching the stream. Now, these are pretty easy hero deploys. They put their toughest hero in lane 1 against this meager but present onslaught. Alright, let's see. Am I getting Viper Striked? Yep. Alright, so Viper Strike deals 2 damage at the start of the turn. So I'm gonna heal Debbie up, let her live to fight another day. So she'll go to 3 at the beginning of the next turn, then 2, or then 1. So Debbie actually just bought 2 more turns because of that heal. Good. Keep that pressure on. I have a Savage Wolf that I can put in front of this hero to kill it. Alright, let's see. If they have a duel, they're probably going to want to do that now before I get to do anything. Duel is a trade, though. They don't get to eat anything for free. Alright, Foresight. That's a good card. Savage Wolf. Go kill this hero. Alright, I guess I should Ion Shell. Or I'm gonna Ion Shell Luna too, which will actually kill Jimui. Theoretically, his special spell is Battlefield Control, and he has 1 mana left. So if this handful of cards contains a Battlefield Control, then he could make Luna attack something else. He could make Luna attack this creep. And then Jimui would not die right now. Oh, he cast it proactively. We did it to save. Alright, that's interesting. So now I can give Wolf Retaliate. This modifies a unit, not a hero. So I could give the Wolf Retaliate, which would kill this. Or I could give Luna the Retaliate and kill Jimui. And then Luna would just have Retaliate forever. Because when a creep dies, it's gone. But Luna will have Retaliate forever. So that's the tiebreaker for me. I'm going to do it that way. Alright. 2 heroes to their 1, and their 1's at 1 health. Oh, Luna's going to kill that. That's an upkeep kill. Alright. I very accidentally played smart. So now they only have one unit left over here, and it's at 1 health. And Luna deals 1 damage at the beginning of the turn. So I'm going to upkeep clear this lane. Nice. I'm glad I accidentally got to the right play. The Rebellion is armed. Alright. I'm going to slay at least one of these creeps. How about that one? It sucks that they all have armor, because no accident is a preferable way to deal with small creatures. But was not to be. Did you just heal this thing that was already healed? I don't know. Hemorrhaging initiative. No worries. Alright, 13. Equipped hero has +2 armor. All units have -2 attack. So if I need to just waste a ton of time in a lane, I can do that. I think I would rather draw more cards and have more attack power than waste a ton of time in a lane. That might be relevant over here eventually, but right now I'm still putting up the good fight. They have no heroes to deploy this turn. All my heroes are in play already. Alright, Debbie got a good arrow to pick off Viper over here. Alright, they bought an item. I'm gonna draw a card. Alright, Annihilation. Always happy to see that. I should have played Censor first. That was a punt. Oh, this opponent also has Mists of Avernus. Good to know. Alright, I'm gonna play Censor over here because it might get an arrow to kill this creep. Ghoul Martyr. Alright. That essentially kills Debbie because she's gonna get upkeep killed. So I'm gonna portal Debbie back up so I can redeploy her next turn. Yeah, I'm really not interested in getting upkeep killed. All right, and the Viper Strike says until it dies, but returning to the fountain is effectively the same as dying. All right, got a creep drop in front of Legion Commander, so that will kill that unless they do that. Got it. All right, so I can Eclipse to clear this pretty handily. Yeah, I'm just gonna clear this lane. Make it mine. Their creep ate the Luna Zap, so okay. That makes sense now. Got it. Alright. Feeling good in this lane. I need another town portal scroll because I would very much like to annihilate this lane at some point. Alright, so I can slay and no accident. No accident doesn't kill anything. I can slay this 5 power creep. Alright, so currently taking 9. I can throw Debbie, use Darkseer's ability to move Debbie into lane 1. I think I like that. My tower might just die as a result if they have like any other effect, but I don't want Debbie just in limbo in this losing lane. I'm not going to have time to get, unless I get a Blink Dagger right now. Alright, didn't get a Blink Dagger. Alright, drawing more cards is the most important thing to me right now. Alright, Debbie and Re-Debbie. They're getting 2 heroes. I think I want both Debbies in lane 1. I don't like dumping just all my same colored spells into the same lane, but this Debbie's gonna die this turn. So it's really an investment in next turn. Alright, got lined up against their hero. That's good news. Alright. There's a lot of blue spells, including Bolt. Alright, no accident kills. Makes this die. This is everything else is already dying. Alright. If they give me initiative, I'm probably not going to do anything with it. I would like to have initiative to annihilate or eclipse this board. It's going to be 5 once Luna triggers, and 15 is enough to clear these two. We'll call the reserves over there. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, lots of good trades here. And then I have initiative to eclipse lane 2. Alright, get out of here. Alright, I got this lane on lock. I need a Blink Dagger or a way to get Luna over to lane 1. Alright, done. That tower's dead. I'm dead in lane 3. The fight is now in lane 1. Alright, good. I want this guy to die right now because I want him back in the fountain. Alright, they have Legion Commander that they're certainly going to play into lane 1. And I would very much like to have initiative when that happens. So I hope they just do anything in this lane to give me initiative. Alright, they didn't. That was wise. Alright, so At this point in the game, it's likely they have a duel, so Legion Commander can arrive and immediately kill Debbie. Alright. +8 is a lot of attack. Is that good? I don't think I need +8 attack ever. Siege is good. Health is good. More health is good. Alright, didn't find a Blink Dagger. My creeps are going to the lane I already won. But I guess I could force them to respect this lane a little bit by just piling a bunch of Fury into it. And the Bolt is there. Like, I could reasonably race this Ancient. Alright, let's see if they duel immediately with their initiative. So Intimidation is great. That gives me at least a chance to intimidate Luna into this lane. It's a 50-50. Yep, alright. They had the duel right away. What I didn't want to happen, but I knew it was likely. Alright, can't do anything in this lane. I have initiative now. So, Ion Shell is a big brick. Okay. Taking some damage from that thing. Alright, what does this do? Alright, so I'm going to intimidate Luna. I am going to give her a bunch of extra health first. See, I have double mana in this lane, so I'm gonna Ion Shell her again, so now she has Retaliate 6. And then double mana Intimidation. If she ends up in lane 3, Annihilation is good because it takes pressure off my Ancient. If she ends up in lane 1, then I get to cast all these sweet blue spells over there. So, see what happens. Alright, she's in lane 1. I believe that's preferable. Though, the miss are a serious problem. I don't think they can make this a 2-turn clock. Like, it would take like a Thunderhide Alpha to make this a 2-turn clock. Alright, they just have nothing currently. I am dead to Thunderhide Alpha in lane 3 though. That's just gonna happen if they have it. Alright, they have initiative. Duel will kill... What's its face? Legion Commander. Alright, I'm going all in over here. Next turn, Bolt of Damocles is live. So there's that. Alright. They put 2 in lane 1. Why did they put anything in lane 2? I guess to cast more blue spells? That's weird. But okay. Eclipse is always my best draw. It's the best card in my deck. Ooh, Alpha is good. Alright, they have the initiative. What are you going to do with it? Alright, 9 mana. I'm not going to annihilate this board unless they do something really fucked up. Duel. Alright, they dueled Debbie. That is a trade. Alright, so their red mana is gone, or red spells are gone, and my black spells are gone. So that's fair. Good deal. I think I'm gonna put this Thunderhide Alpha into play. That's the scariest thing. And I would rather turn off green than blue, I think. Alright. Go, Alpha, go. I'm also going to put Red Mist Maul onto Dark Seer. Get an extra 5 damage in. I hope they don't have something messed up that just deals with this cleanly. Cloak does not cleanly deal with that. Alright. Maul. So the Maul puts this tower to under 20 health, which is an important number because I have the bolt. Alright, so I'm gonna see. So if I have initiative starting next turn, I win. Alright, I'm gonna risk playing that on there. Like there are reasons to just hold initiative there, but they still have 6 mana. It's likely they're gonna do something. And they put this thing over here, so it seems like they have a bunch of blue spells. Ooh, they had Annihilation. Alright. They got me with that. Okay. Fair enough. I forced out an Annihilation when I have a hero to play and they don't. So I get to deploy Debbie next turn into that lane, crunch for free, and then I get to deploy Luna and bolt them straight up. So as long as they don't somehow straight up kill the Ancient in this lane, I'm okay. But I am going to have to... Ooh, that's a powerful spell. Alright, that's a good reason to do that. I'm definitely going to have to do some math over here before I just deploy... Or maybe I have to deploy Devi into lane 3 and just win with Luna? No, this is tough. This is going to be really close. This miss is so good. Alright, Messenger Rookery is here now. Alright, let's battle. Alright, Lycan being dead is good, because I want my heroes in the lanes where they matter. Alright, this lane's taking 16. They're probably going to Rookery this 8 power creep straight forward. Satyr Duelist, ugh. I might have to put Debbie over here just to not die. Miss again. The card is so dumb. Ooh, they didn't Rookery. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're still taking a million billion. But... Alright, swap here with another ally. That might be good. I'm gonna need cards. Alright, so Debbie has to go into lane 3 now just to not die. Or there's 2 creeps going over there. So, worst case scenario, the creeps absorb 3/7, and then I'm dead. Yeah, okay, Debbie has to be over here. Bummer. Yeah, they also got a creep deploy over here. My 2 creeps going over there is a huge deal, though. Not to be understated. Alright, this lane gets to be naked, and then I'm just going to shove 4 heroes into it next turn. Annihilation and Relentless Pursuit. I have initiative. I'm going to just keep it. So I have 3 no accidents and 10 mana. So I could theoretically pick off a number of creeps over here. A lot of items. This game got really close. 100% because of Mists of Avernus. Again. Modify allies with +1 attack before the action phase. Blat. Demagicking Maul. Okay, I was done casting spells here anyway. You got it. Cunning Plan. Alright, you drew a card. Oh, this is going to be so tight. So tight. I also have to respect this lane now. Oh. Alright. So the tower's currently taking 15. I'm gonna put Traveler's Cloak on Debbie right now. Boots does the same thing, but more. Alright. Boots. Alright. I got a lot of good arrows here. These 9 points are going to this creep that was dying anyway, and these 8 points are too. So that's good. They have Messenger Rookery, which is a huge pain in the ass. They didn't use it last turn though. So I can play 3 of these no accidents. I guess I might as well draw a card while we're trading initiative here. Not that that matters here, but it is. Alright, so no accident can kill Satyr. Halfway there. Get him again. Alright, so I think I might have to just put all my heroes into lane 1, cast Bolt of Damocles, and hope it works. Alright. Now I can no accident this thing instead of the Satyr. I'm gonna have to cast 2 of them on it because it has armor, but okay. I don't care about regeneration. I care about health and armor. Alright. That was a good one. Alright, off we go. Bang. Alright, this lane's definitely dying this turn. So Town Portal Scroll. Better late than never. Alright, so do I actually want all of them in lane 1? I probably do. I think they just have to go in lane 1 and this has to work. The alternative is I put 2 of them in lane 1 to actually fight, 1 in lane 2 to waste some time, and then I can annihilate lane 3. That might be better. Oh god, go, go, go. Alright, I'm gonna try this. This might be a mistake. Maybe I should have just gone super aggressive in lane 1. But this maximizes my mana. Alright, Rebel Decoy is very good. Yeah, maybe I'm just crazy for not... No, because the Bolt doesn't even do anything. Bolt of Damocles, their tower would be at 6, I'd have no mana, and then they're just stable with a bunch of heroes. So I think I made the play I had to make. Hellbear is a minion. That is true. Cloak up this Debbie. Let's protect her. I'm gonna sword up this Debbie too. Get some damage on this jerk. Wingfall Hammer. Shit. That sucks pretty hard. Alright. Debbie's also getting a sword. I'm going to steal strength from something here. Yeah, alright. Steal strength from this and give it to Debbie. So now I'm eating that. But it has infinity billion regeneration. Doesn't have regeneration, isn't that? Yeah, alright. It has a lot of regeneration, so I might need to steal more strength. All right, so I'm gonna steal Viper strength and give it to Debbie as well. Yeah, I'll steal strength from Viper and also give it to Debbie. All right, now we got a win happening. I also get to play Gold Mine. Not that that's super exciting, but it is a play I get to make. I wonder if this effect is locked in when it's activated. Oh god, what just happened? Oh no, did they steal strength back? Blah. We're having a good time. All right, now I have to Rebel Decoy instead of Gold Mine. So I'll flip Rebel with Debbie. Rebel will just get eaten by this thing and Debbie will kill Viper. All right. Oh, it won't kill Viper because it has 100 regeneration. Never mind. This is getting wild. All right, I have no plays here. He's just here to soak up damage. All right, that gave me initiative. That's great. So I get to annihilate the last board. We got a good arrow here. That'll save 2 damage. All right, get out of here. All right. Didn't die. That's a start. All right, now I gotta win lane 1 somehow. Condemn an improvement. Oh, right on time now that Mist of Avernus doesn't matter anymore. Fully Healy unit sounds good, and more attack. I'll always take more attack. Deploying Debbie. Maybe Debbie has to go in lane 2, but the fight is in lane 1. Alright, yeah. I want to put Debbie in lane 1 because I would very much like to put at least 6 damage on this so I can bolt next turn. Not sure how I'm getting through with that. Theater Duelist is a start. No Accident is also pretty good. Yeah, if I no accident this, I can crunch the tower for a lot. Alright, let's see what they do. Duel would be a beating. If they duel this, then I don't get to cast Satyr Duelist. Relentless Pursuit and Gold Mine are not going to help me right now. They had it. Alright, he's dead. This switches places with an ally. Oh, okay, so I can no accident Viper. That'll take him off green and put damage on the tower. Yeah, just getting this tower under 20 is the whole game right now. Bolt, 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 bolt. Alright, shield. Alright, from this point on, I'm just going to hold initiative. Unless they do something lethal, I'm just going to click through all initiatives to make sure that I get the first action when Luna comes down. Alright. Fine. Don't kill me. Alright, initiative. That's everything. Alright, and nobody can take actions here, so I got to deploy Luna and bolt them in the face. We did it, team. I'll light them up, roll them. Alright, that plan the turn that I played this over here, instead of trying to get aggressive, that was where I won this game. Getting aggressive wouldn't have worked. So I had to mop up lane 3 before I could refocus on lane 1. So pretty proud of that line. Now we're gonna show them the bolts. That was good. Incarnation, Savage Wolf, a bunch of things that are not bolt. Bang! That was sweet. Yes. Jarvis clap. All right. Did it. That was super tight, and we had to play really smart to make that happen. All right, 5 wins. Let's claim these rewards. This deck was really good. I had some sweet bombs. All right. Getting rich. On the grind. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I will be back, and we'll fire up another draft. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Bobinator, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the good luck wishes. All right, I'm going to fire up another draft here. Yes, I'll join. All right, drafto. All right, so something I did in the last draft, I talked about it earlier, that I haven't been doing, it was really prioritizing getting good heroes. Like heroes you actually want in your deck. Like I was really picky in the last draft. That's why I was playing 2 Debbies. I passed on a bunch of mediocre black heroes because I was holding out for better heroes. And I ended up playing 2 Debbies, which turned out to be fine. But I did not jump on the first heroes I saw. That said, Trent Protector is actually a pretty fine hero. He's a mid-tier green hero. Green, the best heroes are Drow Ranger and Omni Knight, but Trent Protector is right under that tier. He's in tier 2. So I am interested in this. This one's good enough to grab. Also, Incarnation of Selamine giving you infinite mana. That's the most powerful card in the pack, so I'm going to take that. Green and blue also work well together. Green is good at wasting a whole lot of time, and blue is good at winning the late game. So a match made in heaven. See if this pans out. All right, Venomancer is also a strong hero, but I don't feel bad for it taking Trent Protector. Like, blue has like a couple tier 1 heroes, and then they dropped to tier 3. So like Venomancer is good for a blue hero, but it's still worse than Trend Protector. All right. I love Golden Ticket. Maybe I'm dumb, but the games where you buy this on turn 2 and get like a 16, 20, whatever cost item, you just win. So I like the, and the risk is medium. Like the worst you can do is lose 6 gold, and the best you can do is win the game immediately. So I like the positive variance on this one. All right, other than that, so Hipfire is a good card. Picks off a unit and you keep initiative or take initiative if you don't have it. Arm the Rebellion is also very strong though. I'm going to take Arm the Rebellion. Like Slay is also good. I'm going to take this Arm the Rebellion though. Having one early lets me draft around it a little bit. Like Trent Protector's signature card is a creep. So I know that my deck's going to have some creeps in it, like in addition to just melee creeps. So I'll take those 2 cards. So Bounty Hunter. Now I would rather have Bounty Hunter than Trend Protector. Bounty Hunter is very strong, but that's okay. They're on a similar level, but I would generally prefer this. But it's not like devastating. Like if this was like Drow Ranger, I would be beside myself. But it's fine. All right, Selfish Cleric. That fits our green creatures plan. It's a rebel we can arm in this rebellion here. Stars Align is one of these effects that you lose a card overall. Like it costs you a card to do that, which is not irrelevant, but it could send you far ahead to like do something big before you're supposed to, and it's worth spending 2 cards to do that. It could also just be a huge brick. So I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna take this Vandal because it's just a more solid card, even though like we only have the 1 blue card and it is very good, but Vandal's just solid. See what happens. Too early to take Stars Align. I don't even have anything big to do with it. Magnus is like a 3rd tier hero, so I'm glad I have Trend Protector over that. This pack is bad. I don't want any of these cards. I guess I'll take the red cards because they're the most powerful, but I don't want them. But you are required to take 2 cards out of every pack, even if you don't want them. Alright, I'm waiting. Oh, server error. Bummer. Let's see. Let me make sure this is Artifact and not me. Okay, now it's going. Cool. Alright, I don't want any of these. Skywrath Mage is a medium hero. That's firmly in that like 3rd tier. So it's a tier 2 blue hero, tier 3 in general hero. I'll take these things. Don't want to end up in red, but like if I open Axe or something, I'm obviously playing red. The red could also be fine. Like green is the only color that I'm excited about the cards I have. I only have the 1 sweet blue card. Ugh. Killing me with these server errors. Artifact. Let's go. Okay, server error, but the draft moves on. Just sort of like drafting through mud here. Let me check on some, okay. Seems like we're back. Alright, Crystal Maiden is bad. Like, that is a bad card, and I'm not interested in having it in my deck. Basically, there are very few heroes that are worse than Crystal Maiden, and they're all blue. So I'm not taking this at all. Cover of the Night might be... It seems like it's pretty powerful, but it might also be bad. Ogre Conscript is rock solid. I'm not excited about Defensive Bloom, but it might actually just be the second best card in this pack. Strafing Run looks like it would be good, deal 2 damage to each creep, but 2 is not a good number in Artifact. Like, everything is just too big for 2 to be a good number. Like, 3 is when things start to be good, and 4 will generally kill something, but I don't like dealing 2 damage. Maybe I have to take Defensive Bloom. Like, the rest of these cards just seem so medium. Alright, and this combos with our Arm the Rebellion, I guess. Walls are rebels. Alright. Now my red is starting to flesh out. Timbersaw is also not a great hero. I would almost rather have Kefi the Bold, which is the generic hero, than this. Like, they're close enough that I don't really want to do this. Wrath of Gold is a kind of backdoor annihilation. It could be really bad. And it spends all your gold, it could kill all your guys and not theirs. It could also just be annihilation, so it's close. Bellow, I already have one. I'll take this Sanctum too, in case this blue deck fleshes out. Power Barrage, again, 2 damage, that's the wrong number. Ugh. I guess I'll take the Bellow and the Furline Mantle. Yep, not in love with that pack. Dark Seer. Dark Seer is a middle tier hero, but I could do worse. It's a lot better than Farvon. Farvon is the generic green hero, so I'll take this just so I don't have to play Farvon. Alright, I'll take that. Don't punish me with a great hero in this last pack. Okay, that's a garbage hero. This one's even worse than Crystal Maiden. Don't feel bad about that. Alright, I'll take these 2 cards. Not playing them, but you have to take something. Alright, pack 3. Give me sweet hero. Centaur Warrunner is not a sweet hero. He is generally worse than Kefi, who is your generic hero that you can always take. So I'm going to pass on that. I'm going to be picky. There's 2 just rock solid minions here, or creeps. Dimensional Portal is very good. It might be better than Selfish Cleric. I don't know, it's pretty close, but I'm for sure playing green. I'm not necessarily playing blue. That's the only tiebreaker. I would definitely take Portal over one of these if I had a less clear path to green. It is close. Portal is just so much better than the other cards. Or like Portal, the power level of Portal is very high. I'm gonna take it over Selfish Cleric. May or may not end up blue, may or may not play it, but we're doing it. Like, the great thing about Artifact Draft is you end up with way more cards than you need. You draft 60 cards, and your heroes bring 15 cards with them, so you only actually play 25 of the 60 cards you draft. Mazzy is not super exciting. It's better than Timbersaw and Kefi, but it's a lot worse than most red heroes. I kind of like Smeagol Blacksmith. Armor is, the red version of this is very good. The green version is very medium. I think Arm the Rebellion's better. How many cards are left? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 3 more picks after this. Mazzy is so close to Keffy. All right, I'm not going to take Mazzy. Keffy is close enough that I'd rather roll the dice. All right. Combat training is good if we're red. I have no problem with that card. It's a solid role player. Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage is fine, and we are a little bit blue. So maybe I'll take Skywrath Mage, and like his spell is really good. Mystic Flare that he comes with. 12 damage divided evenly among a unit and its neighbors. So it deals 12 to one unit, 6 to both if it has one neighbor, and 4 to all 3 if it has neighbors. It's not randomly, it's evenly. So it is deterministic. You know what this is going to do when you cast it. So Dimensional Portal, Wrath, Sanctum. Dimensional Portal is my only good blue card, though. I guess I'll not grab blue card. I'm not going to take a blue hero unless it's very good. All right, that's how I'm going to make this tiebreaker. I'll take Poised to Strike, and I'll take Better Late Than Never just in case we end up blue. But Skywrath Mage is not a good enough reason to be blue. Rolling Storm is not good. Golden Ticket. I have one of those already, right? Yeah, we're just playing the lottery. And Stonehall Cloak. That's a slightly upgraded Traveler's Cloak. I'll take it. Another Skywrath Mage. They really want me to take that. I'm not doing it. What's the last hero? Necrophos. Alright. So we're playing at least one generic hero because I'm not black. Alright, Zeus. This is a top tier. Zeus is good if you're very blue. His ability, deal 1 piercing damage to his neighbors when you play a blue spell. Splashing Zeus is not exciting though. I got so excited. I thought we had a good one. I'm going to take Ogre Conscript for sure. This just big red idiot. Rebel Instigator is good. It's not as good as the Red Mist Pillager. That one, when it deals damage to a tower, you summon a copy of it. This, when it deals damage to a creep, you summon a copy of it. So, Rebel Instigator versus Intimidation or Cleric are my choices right now. I think I'm going to take the Instigator. I have a lot of things to do on 4 mana with green already, so I want to do something on 4 mana with red too. Alright, sorry Zeus, you are not good enough. Demagicking Maul is a sweet one to have access to, but I think Rebel Decoy and Selamine's Favor are both better cards. I know, it's close. Like, Favor versus Maul. I definitely want the Decoy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's see. I lost my only round last draft to Averneen's Mist, or Mists of Averneen, whatever that's called. There are some powerful improvements that exist. All right, I think I want access to the utility of this. Now it's just if Rebel Decoy or Favor are better. I think Favor is better because you could put it in any lane. All right, I talked myself into it. Lion is not a good hero, even if I am black. Ogre Corpse Tosser is okay, and Bronze Legionnaire is excellent. This is a very good card. 4 power and 2 armor means it kills melee creeps just straight up and doesn't take any damage. Corpse Tosser is pretty medium. Cleansing Rite is cool. Intimidation is cool. I'm going to take Corpse Tosser though. Alright, got a Rebel Decoy after all. And I'll take Spot Weakness. It draws a card, if nothing else. We're probably not going to play it, but it is a card. Alright, I'll take Obliterating Orb and Better Late Than Never. Let's see what random hero we get. Red Protector. I'll take that. Cool. Alright. Ooh, Ursa. Ursa is middle. Yeah, I'm going to continue being greedy. Stone Hall Lead is excellent. And the Divine Purpose. That is a big flashy card that might be great or might be complete garbage. It modifies a unit permanently, so forever a unit never takes damage, which is pretty cool if you get it on one of your heroes. Yeah, I wish Ursa was better. This might be just a 2 Kefi deck. Hopefully we get a good red hero in this, because I'm not playing Necrophos and I have 2 Trents and a Darkseer. So I think Salim's Favor is still better than Divine Purpose. Alright, let's go. The Miss! The stupid card that keeps killing me. Now it's in my deck. Look at me. I'm the captain now. And I wish I could evaluate Vul Martyr better. Like, it's good when you go wide, and it's so bad when you don't. I think it's worse than Selfish Cleric. Because Cleric is just a beater. Alright, how many 4-drop creeps do I have? 1, because this is a creep, honorary creep. 1, 2, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 4-drop creeps already. Maybe I need Intimidation just as a diversify both what my deck does and the mana cost. Yeah, I'll take it. Necrophos again? Nope. I'll take Divine Intervention and Vul Martyr. Uh-oh. I could take these 2 Hellbears. I already have a Divine Intervention. I'm definitely not playing 2. Come on, good red hero. Alright, that's not a good red hero, but it is better than Kefi, I guess. I will take Timber Saw now, begrudgingly. And 2 unplayable cards. Alright, so this is a 1 Kefi deck. That's Kefi. 6/11. This power modifies a red hero with +1 attack, +1 armor. Alright, Timber Saw. Trent Protector is coming out first. Definitely. Both Trent Protectors are arriving first. And Kefi. Then I want Timber Saw next. And Darkseer last. I think that's my deploy order. I want 2 greens because I have lots of green things to do. Then I want to know where to put my weaker heroes after my stronger ones. Like establish the board. Like these 3, they're not going to kill anything. Like I'm not going to get any free hero kills on the opening flop, but nothing's really going to kill them either. So it's a solid starting point, so I know what I'm doing. All right, so I'm going to filter by red and green because I don't have any other colored cards. All right, I'm so glad I don't have to play Farvon. That card sucks. All right, Bronze Legionnaire is in. I'm going to put in the cards I'm definitely playing first, and then I'll come back to fill in space. Miss, obviously. Slam It. Decoys in. Instigator. Elite. Arm the Rebellions are in. Defensive Bloom, maybe. Duelist, yes. Favor, yes. Cleric, yes. Corpse Tosser, yes. Intimidation. And Conscripts. All right, those are the cards I'm definitely playing. So I get to pick 10 more cards from these remaining things. All right, I guess Vul Martyr can come in because we are this heavy creep strategy. Defensive Bloom for the same reason. 1 to start, might come back for the second. Then Crippler. I really don't care for this card, but it is a turn 1 play. Fight Through the Pain is good. It steals initiative. That could matter a lot. Right, what does Whirling Death do? Deal 2 damage to an ally red hero's enemy neighbors and give them -2 to attack this round. Alright, that's pretty medium. And we have these stupid ion shields. Darkseer is... That is the problem with Darkseer, Ion Shell. This spell is so bad, and you have to play 3 of them. On stats and ability, he's fine, but I guess they balanced him by giving him a terrible ability, or a terrible signature card. Combat Training, Poised to Strike. So Kefi's signature spell is basically Combat Training. Fighting Instinct, +1 attack, +1 armor, instead of +2 attack. The difference is this one costs 3 and that costs 5. I'm going to put Spot Weakness in because it draws a card. Like, worst case scenario, I can just play it and draw a new card. And best case scenario, it punches through a bunch of armor that I'm stuck behind. Alright, I'll play the second Bloom. I'll play Divine Intervention. I need 3 more cards. I am pretty short on playables here. This hasn't been a problem for me yet. I usually want to play more cards than I'm supposed to, but right now I'm struggling to fill in the last spots. Alright, so Temple of War, this affects all heroes, which has a lot of risk attached to it. Path of the Bold. Maybe Path of the Bold is fine. I don't know. Like, I don't like cards that don't do a whole lot when you play them. Like these things that build up over time. Nah. Alright, I'll play Crippler. And Combat Training. Oh, Bellow is still here. Bellow's very good. I'm going to cut the Combat Training for the 2 Bellows. I think that's better. Maybe Omex Arena is better than the second Bellow. Yeah, I'm willing to believe that. Alright. -1 Bellow, +1 Omex Arena. Draw a card after a hero dies. Alright, so that's a 40 card deck. Now I need some items. I like Obliterating Orb. I love Golden Ticket. Furlan Mantle's good. Stonehall Cloak's good. The Magicking Maul. I have a pretty sweet item deck here, actually. I drafted a lot of items. That's probably why I'm so short on playables in my deck. Though, you all saw it. Those packs were bad. Alright, so I have 3, 4, 5 things that buff health. Only one thing that buffs attack. This is a group that needs some buffing on their attack, so maybe 1 less Traveler's Cloak because I have the Furline Mantle. I want Short Sword. I want 2 Short Swords, actually. Like, I want my heroes equipped. I'm going to play more than 9 items. I think that's okay here because I have this toolbox. And then I also want them to do specific things. Alright, that's a deck. In we go. These games are certainly going to take a long time. Like, no one is punching through my Double Tread Protector Kefi opening line. Alright, Phantom Assassin is great. Sorlacon's very good. Ursa is medium. Tidehunter's bad. So this deck has Assault Ladders, which is an improvement that gives the enemy +2 attack when they're attacking a tower. So they're really aggressive. Sorlacon wants to be super aggressive, so this super slow start is actually really good. What's going on in this third lane? Alright, my Hellbear does get to show up. I have a turn 1 play. I'm going to play Hellbear to the left and hope that it gets an arrow to attack Ursa. Because it modifies units it damages with -1 attack. And messing with Ursa is is good. I have a turn 2 Stone Hall lead though. That's awesome. Like this thing's gonna get out of control really quick. All right, go, go, go. Hit Ursa, hit Ursa. All right, it's hitting the tower. Fine, I'll take it. But like I was saying, these aggressive heroes are a good matchup for my big, fat, butted heroes. All right, I'm going to put Timbersaw in this lane because I'm not worried about Tidehunter. He's going nowhere fast. All right. Sorlicon went here. Got a good arrow. Ion Shell. Yay. All right, hopefully I draw a creep I can play. Nope, nothing. All right, I guess I'll put an Ion Shell on this and at least do a little damage on the way out. Yeah, that 25% arrow there was good. It would have dealt 12 to the tower otherwise. All right, assault ladders. All right, they're going hard in this lane. I'm going to crack back, give him some retaliate. Gotta hate Ion Shell. All right, Darkseer is going to arrive in this lane next turn to soak up some damage. All right, what's happening here? So, Whirling Death will save this creep. I want to save Stone Hall Elite. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's better to get it into play. But Whirling Death will clear these creeps. Alright, these creeps are dying anyway. Alright, I'm going to Whirling Death. Oh no, it doesn't affect the hero. Alright, I'm putting this over here. Alright, that'll stop. Okay, good. It got an arrow that'll pump it. I just really want him to kill a creep while the shields are down. So he can get pumped. Nice. Yeah, now he's a 6/4. Nice. Alright. Whirling Death. Is that any good here? Let's see if they play anything. I think if they had anything to play, they would have... Oh, they played Assault Ladders over here, so they could reasonably have a red creep. Yeah, there's no reason to Whirling Death or anything here. Alright, +1 armor, sure. These two fatties are just tanking against each other in this lane. I'm cool with that. You can do that all day. They have a Cafe joining the battle. I'm sure it's going into lane 2. That's where they need the most help right now. If it doesn't go to lane 2, it would go to lane 3. Like they could try to just overpower me in lane 3, but I think they should be putting up a fight in lane 2. They can't just give that to me. I would really like to kill the black heroes this turn, because next turn Coup de Grace comes online. That's this card. It's Destroy a Hero. Coup de Grace is very good. Phantom Assassin is one of the better heroes, because it has a great spell. Alright. I can arm the Rebellion, but I don't think I want to. Blade of the Vigil, that has cleave now, okay. This is still dying. Yeah, I'm fine with the things as they currently are happening. Vandal, huh? Alright, Vandal got an arrow to this creep. That's good, it saves me 4 damage. I'm still okay with what's happening here. It saved me 6 damage because of the ladders. Scroll, alright, she's leaving. I think I'm still okay with everything that's happening here. Yep, Bash. Drunk Protector's coming back down next turn. I'm probably gonna put it in lane 3. So Fighting Instinct, I can beef up Timbersaw a little bit. I might want to save the Instinct for Kefi. I don't know, it's close. Yeah, Timbersaw needs some more meat on him. 5 is not a lot of power. Or 4, well, 5 is not a lot of power, and 4 is even less. So, starting to make this a relevant board position. Alright. Whirling Death wouldn't have stopped that, so I don't feel too bad. I'm still putting the other Trend Protector in this lane. Oh no, it's killing my Hellbear. Let's go. Alright, he's got a Fighting Instinct too. No worries. Alright. Ooh, they do have... Alright, my heroes are already in the fountain. I'm gonna take this demagicking maul. That could clear the ladders if they don't get a creep deploy. Alright, they did, so. Whatevs. Still good. So I could Trent protect lane 3. I think I'm going to put it in lane 2. I know I said I was going to put it in lane 3 for like several times over the last turn, but I'm just totally okay with what's happening down here. These fatties are just slamming into each other. Alright, he identified that the fatties were slamming into each other a little too much. So Kefi is just eating that Sarlacon though, and I get to play an Ogre Conscript in that lane. Selfish Cleric's a good one. Goes Defensive Bloom. Alright, I'm gonna Selfish Cleric somewhere. Definitely somewhere. So I could Selfish Cleric in front of Phantom Assassin over here. That might be better. Yeah, maybe I'll just Defensive Bloom in this lane right now. That'll set me up for a juicier Arm the Rebellion next turn. I can also Darkseer these things elsewhere if I need them to. Although that did just turn on this cleave damage. That sucks. +2 cleave. Alright. Yeah, whatever. I am gonna demagicking maul this guy right now, because this is the only lane with an improvement. And they have so few cards in hand right now that coup de grace could be a huge liability. Like, we're on the coup de grace turn and they have initiative. If they coup one of these, they can just turn off my color. But it would also cost... They only have a 5-card hand. It would be down to 3 cards if they coup. And like, I think I can rebuild. And if they have a coup, I think they're going to do it over here to save Sarlacon, not here where I have 2 heroes anyway. Let's see what happens. Now, this Ursa is a giant beast. Alright. They have that. So, Whirling Death will save my creature. Alright. That could be pretty sick. And I think I would rather... Yeah, I'm gonna kill this hero and just let that creep die. It's done its job. Get in there, Ogre Conscripts. I got one too. Alright, they can trade. That's fine. Jasper Daggers, there's that Pierce coming in handy. Alright. If I'm getting cooed, it's happening right now, so I'm going to play Ogre Conscripts before that can happen. Man, coup putting them to 1 card in hand would be so bad. Oh, wow. Alright, they lost an Assault Ladders. That's not a great card to discard. So, they're down to 1 card in hand, though, to my 4. Alright, we've got ourselves a game here. I'll take that. I have 1 hero deploying this turn, they have 0. Going over here. Phantom Assassin's coming back next turn. Oh, they got another creep deployed here. I can play Selfish Cleric this turn and neutralize. Oh, sweet, I can play 2 creeps in this lane now. Selfish Cleric, get in. And Vul Martyr's gonna jump in front of this thing. He can stun my team this turn if he wants to. Like, this ability has cooldown 4, so you generally only get to do it once a game. But if he does it now, it'll stop me from playing Vul Martyr. Like, there's a world where he just, like, stuns me so I can't play spells, and then, like, Vandal, I take 4, and then they attack for lethal. Yeah, if he has another Vandal, he can just win this lane right now. Alright, Martyr, get in. He is dying for the cause. That's what he does. Alright, cool. Does only have 3 cards in hand, though, and 2 items he just bought. Alright, I'm going to save my cloak for this protector. Keep it alive. No reason to cloak up a thing that's still living. Alright. The low card count seems to be catching up with them. Just no plays on 7 mana. Alright. This lane is pretty well blocked up right now. I can play Roseleaf Druid into this lane next turn. Healing Salve, sure. I got something like that too. Bang. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play more into, like, I could play Roseleaf Druid in either of these lanes, but I want it in the 3rd lane, where it's likely to do more in its lifetime. And this Arm the Rebellion, I might just Roseleaf plus Arm the Rebellion this turn. Because it gives me +1 mana, so I can do 8 mana worth of things instead of just 4. Rough. Alright. I'll play Roseleaf Druid. Kind of a lame arrow. And I'm gonna arm this Rebellion. +2 attack and +1 armor. Do I arm the Rebellion here? Nah, this creep's gonna die anyway and these minions are robust. I'm gonna save Arm the Rebellion, actually. This Ursa has been a tank. No one's getting through that. Right, 8 health. That's a lot of health. Kefi the Bold. Alright, Kefi can go into lane 3. Maybe you should have gone into lane 2. I just realized how much trouble I'm in here. But I'm 50-50. If this creep lands in front of Selfish Cleric, I can demagic maul his ladders. If it lands in front of Darkseer, I'm just taking a bunch of damage. Getting a creep over here is good, though. It's going to save me at least 6 damage. But we played Phantom Assassin over here. That's pretty interesting. He might be trying to just push on this lane. Like he has initiative. He could coup de grace, but again, coup de grace is risky with this low hand size. All right, he tied huntered. Okay. So I can mantle to save that. Save Darkseer. The Trent Protector is coming down in this next turn anyway. Oh, this already has a code on. So maybe, yeah, I'll just use this Trent Protector to protect this one. And I will keep this alive. All right. Live to fight another day over there. All right, I get to play Satyr Duelist and something else. Ooh, Phase Boots. That's super annoying. That's gonna kill this. All right, Darkseer ended up dead anyway. Oh, he's just going hyper aggressive. Huh. I'm not sure I agree with that play, but it's his to make. He could have put that in front of Darkseer and killed my hero, which I think might be better. All right, so he went for the kill the lane right now play. Reasonable. All right, and he had a scroll. All right, that's even more reasonable. All right, makes sense. I'm on board with that play now. All right, I have Satyr Duelist, Rebel Decoy. So I'm gonna put, all right, how can I navigate this? Whirling Death gives -2 attack. I'm gonna play Rebel Decoy first in front of this. And then I'm gonna play Satyr Duelist, or I'm gonna play nothing. All right, never mind. All right, I'm gonna Whirling Death. And then I'm gonna move Switch Decoy with Timbersaw and finish off this Conscripts. Yeah, Sucker Punch is a very good card. Let's see that again. Stun a unit blocking allied red hero and deals 2. So that would have stunned me off green spells anyway, but it killed my hero outright. So that was a really good Sucker Punch. All right, they have initiative. Do I need initiative? Nope. All right. All right, so one lane is dead. This one's actually, freaking trebuchets are just doing damage. All right. They have one card left in hand though. They came out hyper aggressive here. Kraken Shell. Okay. Now they have no cards in hand. Okay, deal. All right. Ooh, choosing combat targets is nice. So is drawing cards. Yeah, I want this. This has been a scrappy game. Like we're both pretty low on cards in hand, and yeah, I'm putting Trent Protector in. I could put it in lane 2. Yeah, I think I want him in lane 2 because I have the other Trent Protector that can, like, I want to get control of this lane, I think. Oh, maybe that doesn't make sense. I'm going to use Darkseer to put Selfish Cleric into lane 3 this turn. Like, that's definitely happening. Alright, Roseleaf Druid's a sweet one. Alright, you are going over here. Alright, that threatens Ursa at least. And I don't think I'm taking any other action in this lane. I could duelist. I'm gonna save my battles for lane 2. So these are all dying. Alright, I have Assassin's Veil to save Keffi at least. Alright. I think I'm gonna play both of these into this lane. The Druid and the Duelist. I don't have another green hero. It's now or never. Keffi. The heroes are so beefy. Alright, my opponent's thinking hard. Alright, I want Roseleaf Druid in play. There's a Roseleaf Druid. And I'm also playing Satyr Duelist. Ooh, I could play Ion Shell and actually kill Keffi. But that play doesn't work if he has either his signature spell or Ursa's. So there's 4 cards in his deck. Alright, and he can still play all of them. Yeah, I think I want Satyr Duelist over here more than I want to get aggressive on Keffi. He's got 4 mana left. If he pumps Keffi, I'll save Trent Protector. I can use Rebel Decoy to save Trent Protector without using my equipment, because I want my equipment over here to save my Keffi. Alright, battle time. Kadoosh. Alright. These trebuchets, they continue doing their work. But his tower is dead on board. So I am currently winning this lane, but it's close enough that I have to keep respecting it. Healing Salve. Yeah, I got one of those too. Boom. Blade of the Vigil. Cleave. I'm gonna attack Ursa instead of Tidehunter. This thing has 18 health. I'm not getting through that. Fight through the pain. Alright, he is officially hellbent again. No cards in hand. I think I'm also going to fight through the pain. Steal back initiative. I might need it. And protecting Keffi is important. Alright, 1 lane down, but my tower is under threat. So I can't just let it go. Alright, I'll buy the thing I can buy. This has been a low gold game for me. I have not killed many of their heroes. Alright, Trent Protector. Now the real question. Alright, getting 2 creeps over here is huge. Because they're going to gum up the board. So I get to put Trent Protector where I actually want him in this lane. Alright, they have no cards in hand. Just what they bought, and there are 2 random cards off the top. So I've been holding this Arm the Rebellion forever. I hope it pays off. Alright, they're committed to not losing the center lane. That's probably smart. I wonder if you can play Coup de Grace if you only have 1 card in hand. Like if you have nothing to discard. Is that a cost or part of the effect? Don't know. Aha, I finally get to demagic something. Not that it matters now. Bellow's a good draw though. That can clear out a blocker and finish off this tower. And I have 2 green heroes, so Coup de Grace doesn't even take me off green, and all my spells are green. He doesn't know that though. If he has Coup de Grace, I think he has to target the red thing to try to take me off a color. But I just don't have any red things. Alright. Darkseer's dead. That's the best place for him now. Get him up in the fountain. This game's not going to last many more turns, but Darkseer might get a redeploy. Shield. +2 armor, and its neighbors also have lots of armor. Okay. Let's put a sword on the Strump Protector. Now Kefi is under threat. See what they got. 2 cards, both drawn this turn. Drawn at random. Another Trebuchets. Okay. I hope I don't lose to that. That would be embarrassing. Arm the Rebellion is very good. I'm gonna play out another creep first, obviously, to maximize my boost. And that creep puts me up to 12 mana, so I can Ion Shell something and Arm the Rebellion. Wait, is anything not dying? This creep is not dying. This is dying. So I could save. Well, it doesn't save, it only has 1 health. Alright, +2 attack, +1 armor. Yeah, I can't really save Trent Protector, and taking Kevi down with it is fine. I'm gonna arm my Rebellion. And okay, that now sweeps this whole board, and they have no heroes to deploy. So they have 1 card in hand. It is Slay. Okay. So they're going to be left with Sarlacan and nothing else in this lane next turn. I can't kill him right now, can I? If I bellow this away, the tower would take 4. Alright. I'm just going to hang on to all the cards that are in my hand, and hang on to initiative too, more importantly. Alright. Bang. My tower is weak, but yours is weaker. This is so scrappy. Alright. They have no cards in hand here. So, and I don't have anything I can't cast anything. These cards are all green. Alright, so +4 health and swap it with an ally. That sounds important. Yeah, flipping around tricks sound way more important right now than a random item. Alright, they deployed 1 creep into this lane. That's good for them. My goal is to kill the lane 2 before we get to lane 3. I don't want to have to figure out this one, because my tower is effectively at 6 from the 2 trebuchets. And then I'm going to have to absorb a ton of damage. Look at this creep taking 1 for the team. All 3 of these things are attacking it. Nice. Alright. He bought 3 items, and he has 2 new cards. Guess I just have to hope they're not coup de grace. Alright, I'm going to give my allies damage immunity this round. I'll start with that. That will limit the number of things they can do to mess with me. Coup de grace still kills a thing, but that is a big start. Stonehall Cloak is not a big start. Alright, I'm going to Fighting Instincts this, because I can bellow this creep away. Potion. Alright, I'm just going to start clicking go to combat, because it's on him to figure this out right now. I'm going to save all my plays. Like, if that potion just drew some giant creep, I don't know what giant black creep there even is. He's only on black right now. Slay. Ooh, condemning a creep is strong. That certainly works. You're still dead. Coup de grace would make him... If he coup de grace this... Assault ladders, alright. Feeling okay here. Got him. That was down and dirty. It was just my big green and red heroes versus his big red and black heroes, and we just scrapped. all three lanes were pretty close there. And trying to figure out what did I do right and what did I do wrong there. I don't know. I think I was right not to commit more into lane 3. Like that, just letting those two fatties smash into each other without really worrying about it. All right, this is another boom boom, fatty boom boom. Teffy's a boom boom, Magnus is a boom boom. He's got Sniper in his deck, that card's good, and Sorlicon. So he has two top tier black heroes. I have no plays, bash. One of my green lanes can play Wool Martyr though. I think I'm gonna play Wool Martyr in lane 3 because Kepi has 1 armor, and even if I'm hoping for a good arrow basically. +4 attack, boo! Alright, that's pretty aggressive, but it's a play you're allowed to make. Timber Saw is gonna drop into this lane next turn. I'm still gonna put Wool Martyr in lane 3. Because the best I can hope for is them getting a combat arrow towards the hero, and I'd rather deal 2 than 1 if that's the case. I could have also put it over here just to put 2 damage on the tower, but yeah, okay. The plan worked. Dealing 4 to this thing instead of 2 is a good place to be. Alright, Timber Saw is gonna battle Kefi in the middle lane. They will probably put Sniper in lane 1 because their hero's scheduled to die. Unless they just bought a cloak. They did have 5 gold, so that's a likely line. Alright, they're pushing it in lane 2. 2 is the lane I would not have cast that card into, but I don't know their hand obviously, but with the information I have, 2 seems like the least exciting lane. Unless they have some long-term plan to overwhelm me. Oh, I got Wool Martyr got another arrow here, so Wool Martyr is going to deal 4 to this Beastmaster. Beastmaster's signature spell is very strong. Primal Roar. Stun a unit blocking an ally ready hero and move its neighbors to random other lanes. So that can invalidate up to 3 cards of mine. So like positioning when I have choices to position, like where I can play creeps, matters a lot in that lane. Alright, that is creeps regenerate. Okay. His creep's gonna kill my creep now without dying also. But that's not the worst thing he could have done for me. Alright. That's fine. We'll just smash another turn. Alright, I have no plays here either. Headshot's pretty good. Every 3 turns he gets to deal 5 to a unit. That's a good ability. His signature card is might be the best in the game. For 7, you can deal 10 to a piercing damage to a unit in any lane. Just basically pick off whatever you want from any lane with a black hero. I'm going to be really interested in trying to kill off his black heroes on turn 6, so they have to take a turn off before they can assassinate anything. Alright. Favor. Where do I want this favor to go? I'm deploying 2 green heroes next turn. Probably 1 into lane 1 and 1 into lane 2. I think lane 2 is going to need the most help this game, so I'm going to put that over there. Alright, Wool Martyr doing good work here, putting 4 damage on this hero. If I got both arrows, it would have killed the hero. It's worth noting. It's a good creep position. I'll take credit for that. That sucked. I had to pass on a blink dagger there because I don't have any money. Story of my life. Alright, so Trent Protector gums up the board really hard, and Darkseer is a reasonable body on his own. So I'm going to put the reasonable body here because Timbersaw is not a reasonable body on his own. Maybe that's a reason to play... Okay, yeah, that's a reason to play Timber Protector here. He can help protect Timbersaw. Though, putting a tree in the same lane as a Lumberjack could get dicey. I hope they're able to work together. Alright. Roseleaf Druid's Dees. A Roseleaf Druid, I'm not going to put it in front of the hero. I can put it over in front of this creep. I could also Defensive Bloom, though Sorlakan has 8 power. Oh, that's so much attack. This is... My Roseleaf walls are supposed to buy time, but it would just be a big ugly speed bump. Alright, +3 attack and +3 cleave. Alright, so I'm gonna fight through the pain last so I get initiative back. Now it's, where am I putting this Roseleaf Druid? Or would I rather have it over here? So if I play Roseleaf Druid here, I can also... That would put me up to 8 mana, which might let me double spell. So I'm probably just playing Ogre Conscripts over there. So I'm gonna Roseleaf Druid here. I could throw Kefi into another lane, though I'd rather just protect him. Alright, that'll save Kefi and I get initiative. Alright, this creep is dying anyway. Maybe I should throw that to another lane with Darkseer. Like 2 damage on this tower I'm not worried about right now, and I'm not even dealing damage to that creep. Yeah, I'll throw him over there. I'll make sure my position over there is insurmountable and I get to keep bashing. Like I want to take lane 3. That's his weakest lane. So I want to have a fight over one of these two for the win. So I have a lot of fat. Like if I can take a lane early, then just fatting up these other 2 lanes until I can find a way to win one of them is a real strategy. Alright, healed his guy, so they're going to spend another turn bouncing off each other. And nobody's going to deploy any heroes next turn, it's all about the spells. So I could Bloom here. Could also Ogre Conscripts. I think I need the Conscripts over here, though, to jump in front of Sarlakan. So I can't do that there. Maybe Defensive Bloom is good. So Ion Shell would kill Sniper. Alright. Talk myself into it. Let's kill Sniper. Unfortunately, it's the 5 mana turn, so he'll be back right on time to cast Assassinate. But I want to kill him. I want to get some gold. Like, casting Defensive Bloom here isn't even great. Alright, he just cast Clear the Deck, which will put some damage on my heroes, but not kill any of them. I guess it makes this creep dead. He lost both heroes this lane. That was really good. Alright. Gonna lose his hero this lane too. Got the triple arrow, make sure this creep's super dead. Let's just bash here. Yeah, I'm far enough ahead in this lane, I don't want to waste any cards in it. Like, I want to make him commit something to it before I commit something back. Demagicking Maul. Ooh, Cloak of Endless Carnage. Draw a card after an allied neighbor dies. Whoa. This would draw a lot of cards. Heal for 6. Yeah, I actually want this cloak. That's sweet. And I still get demagicking Maul. Nice. Yeah, cloaking up Darkseer is going to draw me a card for this creep that's about to die and for Kefi that's about to die. That's pretty sweet. I do like drawing cards. Big fan. Alright, so I'm cloaking this up before they can kill it somehow. Then I could actually Rebel Decoy and arm the Rebellion and flip Rebel Decoy with Kefi to save him. I would lose my Rebel Decoy but keep my hero. He's got 3 heroes deploying next turn. Favor, huh? That will be a shame when I demagicking Maul you. Alright. Now I'm definitely going to do this. I'm going to play Decoy here. I'm going to arm the Rebellion. Then I'm going to flip Decoy with Kefi, and I'm going to put demagicking Maul on Kefi and kill one of these improvements. Hopefully the mana one. That one's a lot more worrisome than the regeneration one. Alright, let's arm that Rebellion. What do you think about this? Is Arm the Rebellion even good? Is Roseleaf... I want a Roseleaf wall in lane 2. Alright, so I am going to arm this Rebellion. Alright, then I'm going to flip Kefi with Rebel Decoy. Whoop. Surprise. So we're about to find out together if an arrow pointed to the left counts as blocked. Like, is this blocking this or is this attacking this? Like, we'll find out with demagicking Maul together. No, we won't, because that's dead. Alright. I am going to demagicking Maul this, though, to kill this creep. Alright, that was good, though. We drew out a pick off. That's a good card. Alright. This guy's in a bunch of trouble. Selfish Cleric will not... Divine Intervention would save him. The question is, do I care? Stone Hall Elite's great. Maybe it's time to get Stone Hall Elite and Selfish Cleric. Rockin'. Yeah, playing out these 2 minions that both eat a creep. This eats it for free because it heals, and this actually gets bigger when it eats, so it's even better than free. Alright. That's good positioning on this middle lane. Alright. I am not committing anything else to this lane. Alright, he's got 3 heroes coming back, I've got 0. +2 attack. I would rather heal than attack. Yeah, this Timbersaw is on short notice here. And Sniper is active. So he gets to snipe, and Assassinate is active this turn. It's 7 mana turn, so he could just like assassinate a bunch of stuff. I hope this creep ends up in front of Sarlacon. Oh, that's his creep, never mind. My creeps are all in the lane I'm already winning, naturally. Alright, so I might Divine Intervention this turn in here. Or I could put Satyr Duelist in front of Sarlacon. That also works. Gonna get a Loyal Beast. Alright, so this lane's getting pretty hairy. I might just deploy all my heroes next turn into lane 2. And make that where I make my stand. Yeah, this lane has an assault ladders in it. Alright, assassinate. Okay. That's fine. Assassinating a hero that was going to die anyway. I can live with that. And it passes initiative to me, so I can heal Timbersaw before Sniper gets to headshot it. Yep, I'll take all of that. Unsupervised artillery. Alright. The artillery is currently supervised. That only works if there's no unblocked enemies, and he currently has an unblocked enemy. Alright, this is dead. Alright, heal you ASAP. No headshots here. If you want to assassinate it, you can, I guess. You can headshot this creep. This getting assassinated would actually be pretty brutal. Because I would really like this Ogre Conscripts to be in play this turn. Alright, let's see what he does. The 5 damage is not piercing, which is worth mentioning. Alright. Now that's pretty strong. Now the headshot will kill this in combination with that. Alright, let's see if he's more worried about this one. Alright, this is going towards Kefi, I like that. Alright. What do you got? You could headshot Selfish Cleric and just finish off. Alright, he headshotted that, that's fine. That makes a trade. So he used his ability and a card to deal with my 1 card, so that advantaged me on that exchange. Alright, so I could arm the Rebellion here and Satyr Duelist and try to make a run on his Ancient. I don't think that's worth doing though. I want to spend my resources because this lane is pretty precarious for him anyway. He has 2 heroes that are on the way out and nothing to deploy. So I'm cool just waiting that out. +4 health. This is a really low money deck though. These scrappy big things just mashing into each other does not lend itself to lots of quick money. Alright, the green hero is definitely going in. Now I have to determine if I can successfully erase these things. Alright, I think I'm going to have more success fighting over lane 2 than I will trying to stay alive in lane 1. Like, as long as random creeps keep generating over here, we're doing okay. Assault ladders would change the math quite a bit and what might mess up my day over here. Let's see, ladders would do an extra 8 right now. Ooh, golden ticket. They're about that gambling life too. So where did these end up placed? All right, so Primal Roar would take me off red in this lane. So, and Assassinate would take me off green. So I think I need to cast my red card first in case I get immediately roared at. This lane is under a lot of pressure, like for real though. I do have a hero I can deploy into it, and I have some green cards to play, if necessary. Alright, it might be necessary. It's getting close. No assault ladders, please. Alright, cool. Yeah, that lane is just dead to assault ladders, so I am probably going to have to deploy there, even though I don't want to. Alright, I'm going to play... Alright, so I have 10 mana here. Divine Intervention would counter Assassinate, but it would not stop Primal Roar. Alright, I am gonna Divine Intervention first. I really can't afford to get this assassinated right now. But I suspect if he had it, he would have assassinated from the other lane. Yeah, there's Roar. We knew that was happening. Alright. You're immune from damage, you're also immune from damage. Satyr Duelist, get in there. The tree will protect the duelist, and the duelist will kill the sniper. So that's all good stuff. And then I can cloak the tree to make it 14, which means it can't get assassinated by Sarlacon next turn. Cool. 29, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 39. Stonehall Cloak, boo. Also Cloak, yay. Healing Salve, boo. Initiative, yay. Oh no, the artillery is suddenly unsupervised again. Alright, I can't do anything about this. Whoa. That's a crazy equipment. That is an all-in play if there ever was one. Alright, Timbersaw ended up over here. That sucks a lot, actually. Alright, I'm not doing anything this turn because overkill doesn't matter. Yeah, Timbersaw ending up here is just about the worst thing that could have happened. Alright. More attack. Alright. Yes, 2 spawns over here. Big help. Huge help, actually. That lets me put Darkseer in lane 2, where I want him to be. Because these are going to soak up a bunch of damage. Alright, one even got in front of Sarlacon. That's insane. We got a good arrow here, saving another 5. Alright. Yeah, this creep ended up in front of this, so I could, like, actually kill 2 heroes here. Alright, JK. Got slain. Yeah, Sarlacon is still dying, though. Alright, never mind. They are committed to Ancient killing this lane, which they are on pace to do, unfortunately. Alright, I have 9 mana over here. The 26. I can make 2 more Rose Leaf walls. Oh, Standard Bearer. That's a lot more damage right now. Alright, so this Ancient is going to die next turn. There's nothing I can do about it. Time to do math, I think. I can put 2 more creeps into this lane. I don't think I can do 80. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, not even close to 80. This is bad news, team. I guess I can throw Kefi over here. That's what I'm doing. Or I should have pumped him a few times first. Whoops. Yeah, I should have put 2 Fighting Instincts on Kefi before I threw him over there. Ugh. I hope I don't lose by exactly 2. Alright, Assault Ladders are down. That's good news. Alright, let's battle. Yeah, there should be 2 more damage in this lane than there is. I hope I don't come up exactly too short. FML. Just played too quick. Rose Leaf walls. I think I'm like miles away, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still bad though. Still a punt. Okay, not even close. Yep. Yeah, I got nothing. This one is lost. I'll do as much as I can though. send a message. A message that I am horrifically outclassed. Alright. Dead. Alright, bang, bang, bang. Yeah, so definitely noticing with these red-green heroes, like I mentioned a few times, that money does not come flowing with the big butt strat. Alright, 1 and 1. Oh god, we're playing against the big butt strat again, and they have almost all good heroes. They have a Farvon, but they also have Legion Commander and Trend Protector and Ursa. So this is gonna be scrappy. I would like to draw my miss. That's what I need to bust open one of these games. Avernus Blessing. Alright, making Trend Protector a powerful front attacker is a big deal. Our creeps in that lane just neutralize each other though. Because they both have 2 armor and 2 attacks, so they're just gonna bounce off each other till the end of time. And I'm going face here, and he's eating a creep. Or I'm eating a hellbear here, okay. And this will be -1 attack forever. Gotcha. Oh, I did kill 3 creeps. I might be able to buy an item. Nice. Ooh, scroll or cloak? Probably scroll, because my heroes all have a ton of health anyway. That's kind of what they do. Alright, Timber Saw. I think I want to put Timber Saw up against... I don't want to put him up against Ursa or Legion Commander. Alright, I'll put it in lane 1. Let's fight over there. That's the gummiest board. Alright, Farvon's going over to the right. Yeah, I was never going to put Timber Saw up against Ursa, and so it was between 1 and 3. And I'm glad I went with what I did, because I don't want it to be up against a shielded commander either. Alright. Get in there, Selfish Cleric. Attack this tree. Yes. I like beating up trees. Vanguard. Alright, the tree is safe. Prowler Vanguard. That's Farvon's signature card, so they've got 3 of these in their deck. Alright, we're just smashing here. Chips in the night. They're winning the race though. Alright, here I can do a Rebel Decoy or a Defensive Bloom. Defensive Bloom is not great until I'm able to rally. Alright, I'll put this here, try to get a good arrow. Nope, that's fine. Selfish Cleric. That sucks. Alright, I think... Okay, no, the tree's protecting it, we're good. Alright, battle. My heroes are in some trouble to dueling though. Legion Commander's signature card is Duel. It's a 2 mana, a red hero fights another unit. Alright, Sven. Sven is probably going over here because Cleave is very good against the gummed up board. I'm going to put Darkseer here in the middle lane. If Sven goes left, yeah, alright, as predicted, that gives me a pretty huge board advantage in the middle lane. Getting ahead on one of these while the other 2 are all gummy is nice. Sven landing over here instead of in the middle is also really nice because Cleave is a lot less effective on an end. Roseleaf Druid, Defensive Bloom. Whirling Death, Fighting Instinct. I think I want to see. I want a Roseleaf Druid over here, I think. No, I want a Roseleaf in lane 3. So I'll defensive Bloom here. That'll slow down Sven. Sven has cleave equal to half his attack, so he's going to cleave these neighbors. Alright, just a whole lot of bumping here with nothing dying. I'm okay with that. Alright, Whirling Death. I could cast multiple Whirling Deaths next turn, which might actually be playable. Alright, Ursa's dying. He's gonna minus Darkseer. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna battle. I want to have initiative going into lane 3. If at all possible. Uh-oh, he's been enraged. So giving him -2 attack won't do anything. Intimidating him would. I could just chuck him out of this lane. Alright, this might be a mistake, but I'm just making sure I'm winning this lane, and then we're going to get real scrappy in the other lanes. So that means that Darkseer can throw Keffi over here. Alright, that was fun. Though I lost initiative by making that play, so if he wants to duel Trent Protector right now before I even get initiative and just kill it, that's a play that's available to him. Alright. Roseleaf Druid would have to go in front of Commander. It would have 2 armor, so it would survive combat and take no retaliate. Okay, so that's fine. You're gonna die no matter where you are. Though I would rather kill off Selfish Cleric with Keffi, if I must choose. And this is gonna die no matter what I do. I could portal it up to deploy it faster, but I think I want to save my portal for getting Darkseer out of lane 3 eventually. Ooh, I can Whirling Death to save Trent Protector. Yeah, now that Keffi's moved, yeah, that works. Zap. Cool. That worked out well. They have 3 cards in hand. 2 are still from last turn, and 1 is new. So they could be expensive things, or they could be just really holding on to those duels. Ooh, Divine Intervention. That's a pain in the ass. Alright. But it's good to get that out now. Like, that was literally just to save Farvon and a creep. So that... making them use that defensively rather than when they can really crush me with it, I'm not upset by that. Alright, Timbersaw is in some trouble this turn. Ooh, I can give... Bot Weakness is going to pay off right now. Do a hero and its neighbors pierce. Look at all this armor on this board. And draw a card. I like it. Now these 2 things are dead instead of alive. Big fan. Short Sword is going to kill Ursa too if I put it on this Trent. Unless they have a creep to put here. All these creeps are dying, but whatever. Alright, 6 mana. Enrage would protect this. Sven's power gives +4 attack, modifies permanently +4 attack. But we're dueling. Okay. Alright. Duel is a good card. You have to work our way through them eventually. Short Sword. Kill that Sven. Or kill that Ursa. Alright, Ursa's leaving. It gives me a nice tower crack, which is important because I need to crack one of these towers. This one I already got. He could redeploy Ursa here and just muster a fight, but I don't think that's a great plan. Alright, what can I do here? I want to play Satyr Duelist. Oh, I have to put it over here. See, I can't save this again. Yeah, Whirling Death only brings us down to 2 attack. This will still take 2. Not good enough. I could... Oh, okay. I can flip these 2 spots. Then I can Whirling Death and keep Trent Protector another turn. God, they have Cheating Death. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Okay, I actually got one of them. And Satyr Duel. Cheating Death is going to be a nightmare to play through. Absolute nightmare. That pretty much convinced me to fight over lane 1. Like, really focus on lane 1, because lane 3 is going to be garbage. Another fountain. Yeah, another portal's good. Like, just... I could suck up both of these heroes this turn and put them in lane 1 where the game is happening. Alright, let's see. Are they gonna... Oh, they're going to lane 3 with that. I don't know about that, but okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about that strategy over there. Alright, I can Roseleaf Druid plus Arm the Rebellion this turn. Assuming that my hero lives to me getting initiative. If he just duels it, then it's dead and I get no spells. It'd be a very good duel here. Alright, they didn't have duel. So hopefully I'll be able to arm my Rebellion, kill Trent Protector. If I had played Roseleaf Druid here in front of Sven, it would have saved my hero, but it would have not killed his hero. So I'm not sure which one's better. Maybe I'll portal this turn so I can get it. God Strength. Okie dokie. Alright, Timbersaw is coming back next turn. Alright, I'm gonna arm this Rebellion. Start getting some real pressure here. And I am gonna portal this. I'm gonna need both my colors in this lane to fight through it. So being able to deploy Timbersaw and Trent Protector here next turn is a big deal. Okay. He used his item just to protect the Trent. I'm gonna use Darkseer to put this creep. Maybe not that creep. That creep already has 2 damage on it. I'm gonna put this creep over here. I have not for sure won this lane yet. They could easily just like buy a Blink Dagger or redeploy a hero here and suddenly back under pressure. Like I'm leaving exactly the minimum required to stay ahead in this lane here. Like I'm not going to try to run away with it because I need those resources elsewhere. Alright, so Fighting Instinct will kill Ursa. I'm not sure if I want to kill Ursa, but I am doing it. Alright, there's Fighting Instinct. Crippler, okay. This is taking 0 damage from that. My tower's taking 0, and Trent Protector is dying. I'm okay with this whole situation. I would have liked to play Crippler in front of that, but I guess it doesn't matter because he has freaking cheat death. Like, he cheated death twice there, so whatever. It's going to be up to Keffy now to protect that lane. I'm gonna dump both heroes into lane 1. This is where I'm winning or losing, right here. Alright, their tower is currently dying if nothing else changes. 2 Rose Leaf Druids, that's a lot. Alright, I'm just gonna pass, because he has to take an action if he wants to survive. So I'm gonna make him do something before I try to do anything. Champion of the Ancient, that is a hell of a thing. The biggest creature ever. I'm gonna cloak this. Let it live. I have another creep, another 2 power to put over here. I'm gonna put it over here to make sure that it hits the tower. Like I don't want the 25% chance that it's gonna attack this unbeatable creep instead. All right, so this is, their tower is dead. I could return Timbermaw to the fountain and deploy it over here next turn. Do I need to do that? Wouldn't hurt. All right. So I'm gonna pick up Timbermaw. I don't think there's anything they can do for 1 mana here. All right, yeah, I am picking up Timbermaw. All right, this still kills the tower. And then I get to shove 2 heroes into this. Oh, I guess I didn't do the math of if this tower is going to die. Oh yeah, now my tower is going to die. Whoops. Whatevs. All right, so now I need to deploy my heroes here. That was a punt for sure. I should have left Timbermaw in that lane to kill off a creep, absorb some damage. Because I can't deal 3 extra here, just 2. I did not consider the backswing properly. Alright, this lane, while it is definitely lost, it's still pretty far from actually being dead. Oh god, throw that into lane 1. Oh, bummer. Alright. I was not casting cards in this lane anyway. Are they conceding? Okay, they conceded. I don't think they should have conceded. Like, they should at least draw 2 cards. I guess they didn't do the lane 1 math either and realized that I was in a bunch of trouble. Alright. So, pay attention to the backswing is the lesson from that game. Alright, we got 2. Let's find another one. Yeah, Nasty. I know we know he lost lane 2, but he was killing me. Look at this horse's ass. Double axe. But he currently had lethal in lane 1. Oh yeah. I guess this lane wasn't dead yet, technically. Oh yeah, you're right. I did already win lane 1. Never mind. I forgot that he didn't actually kill me in lane 3 yet. Like, he just effectively killed me. So, yeah. He was right to concede. Alright, my opponent has 2 axes, an enchantress, and a Trove Protector. I can't imagine a world where we ever beat this deck. Just being honest. They are doing the same thing we are with better heroes. Yeah, Axe is really great in Constructed, and here it is. My opponent's limited deck has 2 of them. But that's draft, so I'm gonna put up the good fight. This is gonna be a long, sloppy loss, I'm pretty sure. Alright, Timber Saw. Don't even know where I want to put this. Everything seems so futile. Look at these axes. God, that card's a rare. I guess I'll put him over here. Yeah, dude, bad times. All right. Axe is so big. 2 armor. All right, I get to play Stone Hall Elite and start eating things. Yeah, I'm gonna put Stone Hall Elite right here. I'm gonna put this right here. This will start eating creeps and getting bigger, and hopefully get a good arrow against Axe in the future. I'm gonna need some luck to beat that guy. All right, Nasty, you 5-0'd and 4-1 on stream with the new Ultimate Master cards. 5-0'd with foil and 4-1 with fire ice. Nice. That's awesome, dude. How good did foil actually feel? Like, was it just like it happened to be in your deck and you won, or like you won because you had foil? All right, I'm gonna put Favor in lane 1 because that lane's gonna need the most help. You played 2 and there should have been 3. Strong endorsement. All right, good to hear. Super good in blue-black, where you play Gush and Daze and it's basically Force of Will. Gotcha. I can see a world where foil ends up banned in Pauper for sure. Like if it just turns out to be complete BS and blue control is the only thing worth playing, and blue control is already the best thing to play. All right, your Trend Protector is probably going lane 1, yep. So we just have a fatty race in lane 2, and we have a super gummed up board in lane 3, and we have a scrappy fight where they have slightly better heroes in lane 1. Ooh, I drew my miss for the first time in this entire draft. All right, that's exciting, actually. So I'm pretty sure miss are going into lane 3. Bang. All right, miss is my bomb rare. That's the only way I can hang with an axe strategy. All right, so I can play Roseleaf Druid in front of axe, which would absorb some damage for a turn. I would prefer this thing to be alive. I can also defensive bloom to do the same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna bloom over here. Put some walls in, wall up. Just 0/8s all day. Yeah, this is so scrappy over here. Vool Martyr is actually insane on that board. See, I can Fighting Instinct this. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I'm gonna have to get ahead of this axe somehow, and starting to beef up Kepi might be the way to do it. All right, I have to heal this Trent. Hopefully it doesn't just die somehow to some like 2 damage spell before I get to do that. Rebel Decoy, switching with that. Heal him up. Yeah, like Axe's signature card would have killed this if Kepi was in place already. Axe's signature card lets a red hero battle all its neighbors. So all neighbors attack it, it attacks all them. It's ugly. Roseleaf Wall, I'm gonna put, or Roseleaf Druid, I'm gonna put over here. Because if I get the arrow, it'll kill this creep, but if I get the arrow here, it won't kill this other guy. All right, he had Berserker's Call, so we did dodge a little bit there. I'm losing this tree, but I have another one on the way down. Gonna go right back into this lane. Yeah, Trent Protector, 1 down, 1 to go. All right, he got another creep spawn in here, so he just keeps winning this race due to creep generation. All right, his arrows keep going at Kefi though, so that's saving me a lot of damage. Oh, Hellbear. Hellbear is decent. All right, what am I gonna do here? I could throw a unit into this lane with Darkseer. Whirling Death. Is Whirling Death good? What does it do? Alright, I guess I'll deploy my Hellbear at least. Put it over here. Alright, got an arrow that kills off a creep. Good. I would like to keep this alive. I might use Rebel Decoy to save that. Oh, it's been bellowed away. It's been bellowed into the even more messed up lane. Now Rebel Decoy is free to put Darkseer in front of this instead. I will take that. Yes, please, yes. So I still have initiative. Flip these. Cost me the decoy, but that's okay. That's what he's for. Killing a hero is much more important. Assassin's Veil. Alright, so now he can attack Darkseer. Let's see. Whirling Death, -2 attack, 6, 5. Alright, Darkseer still dies. Alright, after he moves his attack target, I'm going to move Roseleaf, this wall, into the third lane. Or maybe I can move the Rebel over there. No, the wall is free to move, I think. Yeah, that's going to block Axe next turn, though. Yeah, I'm going to move Rebel Decoy over to lane 3. Start piling up over there. Oh, he's got another Rebel Decoy. Okay. Sure. What's your plan? If he flips it with Trent, then I can Whirling Death. That deals 2 damage and gives them minus attack, so that'll make that lethal. It almost saved this too. Oh, so close. So close. Alright, and we're gonna just slam and ham a little more over here. This big fat minion's doing big fat minion stuff. Alright, Verdant Refuge. Cool. God, this thing has 5 armor. That's so much armor. I want to give something Retaliate. Just got to figure out what. These things having all this armor just makes Retaliate not even good. I'll put it on the hero though. This is going to keep growing though, forever. Or it'll die immediately. He spent 2 effects dealing with that thing though, so that's sweet. For me. Yes. Yes. Alright, so I have a tree coming down this turn. And he has nothing coming down this turn. I'm going to put my tree in this lane. Because I already have one in lane 3. Lane 2, I'm fine, just like hamming around for a while. Alright, I got a creep deploy. Alright, cool. That'll absorb 7 damage while I put 7 on their tower. So we're just in this like battle of creep deployment and combat arrows in lane 2. It's actually kind of funny. I'm a fan of that sort of content. So Divine Intervention would save all my minions this round. Where is that more important? It might be more important over here. Putting Cloak on Kepi might matter a lot too. Alright, I'm just gonna battle here. Or at least pass initiative and see what they do. Alright, he had Berserker's Call. That kills Timber Saw. No worries. Alright, so I'm taking a bunch of tower damage, but not losing any creeps. So, alright. And then Darkseer is coming down in that lane next turn. Alright, Kefi, keep going. Keep slamming. Alright, my things get bigger, make my monster grow. I'm gonna just save these all right now. It's very important that things don't die in this lane. Right, Traveler's Cloak, is that gonna get any better? It won't save Kefi. Darkseer. It might help Darkseer. Yeah, I'm gonna not cloak that up. I am gonna move this Trent Protector though with Rebel Decoy to kill off one of their things. Yeah, so that'll actually kill a creep instead of just everything bouncing off each other. Whoa! That's one of the best creeps in the game. Bummer. Yeah, that races Mists of Avernus pretty effectively. Oh, that sucks so hard. I don't have any good answers to that in my deck. Want that and that. Alright, so I might start having to respect lane 2. Because lane 3 just got real bad. Alright, that probably should have been in lane 2. I forgot I didn't have a red hero over here already. Alright. They've made their move in lane 2. Yeah, I am in so much trouble this game. I'm just outgunned everywhere. Yuck. Alright, I might have to put Trent Protector into lane 2 with Darkseer's ability. I don't want to do, because I want it in every lane. But I'm in a bunch of trouble, and I don't get to choose. Alright, protect that another turn. Musket. Alright, battle. Man, this is bad. These axes are still both in play. Those heroes were both on the initial deploy. We're now on 8 mana. It's turn 5. And this one doesn't even have damage. Axe is such a monster. Alright, what can I do here? Probably nothing. My hand is pretty bad. Arming the Rebellion will not save this. It will not even do damage to Axe. It has 4 armor. Gross. Real gross. I'll put this over here, hoping that it battles this creep. Okay, good. I'm gonna have to arm the Rebellion in the next lane over, just to even have a chance. Although I just don't even have a chance. It might not be worth it. I might have to save this for one of these lanes that are a little bit close. Even though none of them are really close. That's a lie. Guess I can put a cloak on this. Berserker's Call might just kill me. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Glad I saved this anyway. Yeah, Berserker's Call. That was all 3 of them. So he's played all 3 Berserker's Calls in the top 15 cards of his deck. So Oh no, he has 6 of them. That's why he has so many. It's not bad math. It's good deck. Gotcha. There's just nothing I can do over here. I'm getting this Trent up where he might be still useful. Yep, this lane is very dead. I understand. If it can survive another turn where I don't have to worry about my Ancient immediately dying. Though Emissary, this is a constructed strategy, the Emissary of Quorum. Just like going so big in a single lane that it does kill the Ancient immediately. Oh yeah, I did hear that they just got a new venue. Mr. Smalls is really small. Like the upstairs at Mr. Smalls is really tiny, and the downstairs is really enormous. And neither venue is the appropriate size for their shows anymore. Chat, we're talking about the emo band. They are a Pittsburgh local band. They play live music, karaoke, and they're awesome, and we love them. And they just got a new venue. They announced like it's our last show at Mr. Smalls, and everyone was like, "What? You're stopping?" But it's not stopping. It's just in a new place. Ugh. Their deck is so much better than mine. Yeah, I have no outs at all. There's nothing I can do. I'm super dead. All right. I am just going to surrender this one. Can't beat the double axe. Not going to happen. Oh well. Yeah, my deck had nothing fancy. Like I had a miss of Avernus, but not anything good. Like let's look at it. Just to remind ourselves how bad this is. This Timbersaw is not a good hero. I'm not excited that I had to play it, but it was probably better than a second Kefi. We just didn't get a good red hero anywhere in the draft. I was super picky about taking heroes early, and as a result, I ended up having to take Timbersaw and play the basic hero, but we just didn't get any good heroes. It's not like I was passing excellent blue or black heroes. Like these trend protectors are strong. They're on the top half of green heroes that exist. This one's right in the middle, but it's fine. It's way better than Farvon. We didn't have to play a Farvon, so I call that a small win. But not having a decent red hero really punished. Like that, and we also played every round against the mirror match basically, like other players with big fat heroes. So my strategy of being fat doesn't work when the other decks are also fat, but better at being fat. So I had no tricks to trick through the fat and just got out-fatted. So I'm not surprised this was not a successful draft. But we know why we lost. We're not like, oh, the deck was good. Like, this deck is bad. And we knew it. All these Rose Leaf Druids. Ooh. Wouldn't this be great if this was 6 axe spells instead of 2/6 minions? Oh well. Is what it is. I also tried the goofball item deck. I think 2 golden tickets is too many. I do like this. I would still play 1, but this deck didn't make much money, and when you don't make much money, you can't afford to have these 5 to 10 mana things gumming up. You need to get your short swords and travel cloaks and upgrade your heroes. So that's definitely a deck building lesson to consider, like how much money you're actually going to produce. Like all of these have big butts and small attack, 410, 410, 411, 5/9, and 6/11. Like low attack, big butts. You're not going to get much money with heroes like this. So I should have had a slightly cheaper item deck to play with. So those are the lessons from the day. All right, this is done, completed. All right, I'm not going to start a new draft right now. I have 10 minutes left in the time that I normally stream for, but that's not enough time to draft appropriately. And if I draft a deck, I'm going to want to play it immediately. So it'll just torture me overnight knowing I have a deck sitting here. So I'm just going to call it 10 minutes early. I'm not going to get into anything new. So come in tomorrow night. We're going to do some more drafts at 5 p.m. Eastern Time every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I will see you here tomorrow night for more competitive drafts. Thanks for stopping by. Good night.